Hello everyone, welcome to ZaranTech. In today's digital era, efficient data analysis is essential for informed decision-making in businesses. Today, we're diving into SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office. In simple terms, it's a powerful tool that integrates SAP data directly into Microsoft Excel, Word, and PowerPoint. This means you can leverage the familiar Microsoft Office interface to analyze, report, and present your SAP data effortlessly. With SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office, businesses see up to 50% productivity boost and 30% fewer reporting errors. Imagine the efficiency and bottom line impact. In today's fast-paced business world, accurate, timely data is vital for informed decisions. SAP Analysis enables harnessing SAP data fully for better business outcomes. In this course, we'll cover all you need for SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office proficiency. Starting with interface basics, we'll advance to data manipulation and visualization. You'll emerge equipped to unleash SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office's full potential. Before we begin, please make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon for regular updates from us. Now, let us look at the agenda. Agenda 1. Introduction to Analytics. 2. Introduction to Analysis for Office. 3. Basic Navigation and Features. 4. Dimension Properties. 5. Measure Properties and Query Properties. Let's dive in.
So today what we are going to do, we are going to understand what is the product portfolio of SAP in keeping in mind the analytics into perspective. Okay. So what is the product portfolio? So today mostly we are going to cover this one only, and thereafter we'll go ahead in the subsequent process. So first thing first, in SAP world, and I'm going to talk about all these things keeping SAP in mind. Okay.
Okay.
Right. First thing first, here your main box where your day-to-day transaction takes place is called S4 or ECC. So in current world, what happens, like S4 is based on HANA database.
Yes. Correct.
Right. So this is how the box is.
Okay.
In this box, what happens? You can do a finance transaction. You can do transaction.
Yes.
SD. Group reporting.
Yeah.
Okay. If TM embedded TM.
Okay.
Okay. Anything related to QM. Anything, any module that is possible to be executed can be executed here.
Yes.
Okay. And all these modules are basically tightly integrated.
Correct.
As a result of that, what happens? As it is tightly integrated, right? It's basically data redundancy, data atomicity property of the database being managed. Now, think about every day there are millions of transactions, and every day whatever data we are adding and storing it inside, right? This data get accumulated into this S4 HANA box, for which the HANA is the database. Millions of transactions takes place, right? So these millions of transactions does not gives you the good insights. Like, say for example, if you are buying airlines ticket every day, what happens? Thousands of people are buying airline tickets. They are putting their details, like what is the flight, where they wanted to go, what is their age, what is their name, okay, what is the price of the flight, and so on and so forth, whether it's a one-way or it's a two-way,
Yeah.
and so on and so forth, right?
Yes.
This is being given. So as a result of that, what is happening? There are a lot of data getting generated: customer information, flight information, airline information, and so on and so forth, right? But for example, for a particular airline, the CEO or CFO of that company wants to give a financial position of that organization.
Mm-hmm.
So at that point of time, what happens? They do not need the customer information. Neither they need airline like flight details.
Yeah.
Okay, all these things is not required.
Mm-hmm.
So what they need, say for example, if he wants to give the financial position of the organization, they need mostly accumulated data on top
Okay.
on finance. Like they
Okay.
wanted to understand, okay, what is the revenue through this sector of the flights?
Yes.
Okay, what is my revenue by cargo?
Okay.
What is my net profit? What is my what is my COGS?
Mm-hmm.
What are the other expenses? How much taxes I am paying?
Yeah.
Those are the information for profit and loss system, P&L report, right?
Yes. Yes.
Similarly, for balance sheet, there should be something else, how the balance is getting forwarded, what is the opening balance, closing balance, and all.
Yes.
So those are the things basically required,
Mm.
right?
Yes.
Now, apart from that, like so, those data does those in this ACC or S4 box basically keeps all the data in the
Mm-hmm.
granular most way. Okay,
Yeah.
but for analytics purpose, we do not need those granular data. We need more non-granular data. Okay,
Okay.
so we need more summarized data basically.
Yeah.
Okay,
Right.
so what happens to do that?
Mm-hmm.
So there is something on top of like analytics box. Sorry,
Mm-hmm.
on top of this S4 box, there are different routes of doing analytics. One of the important route is that you have a BW4 HANA box in today's world. This BW4 HANA box again runs on a HANA database, on a
Yes.
separate HANA database.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So you can imagine like S4 in the S4 world, S4 is the application layer, HANA DB corresponding there is a HANA DB. Similarly, in BW4 HANA box, BW4 HANA is the application layer and it has a HANA DB.
Okay.
Okay. So what happens from here? The data goes this side. Data being fetched. Okay. Data
Yeah.
being fetched here
Uh-huh.
and it goes here. Okay.
Okay.
And here all the types of modeling, summarization,
Mm-hmm.
whatever data is not required. It's kind of thing you can think about is a ETL plus
Okay.
reporting tool.
Okay.
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 So it does extracts the data from S4 HANA on regular basis
Mm-hmm.
and gets the data updated here.
Okay.
Okay. Both like near real time and a
Oh,
batch mode is available
okay.
in the batch or near real time.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So this is how it can bring the data.
Okay.
Okay. Now here all the different kind of, as I said, like like cuts and pieces are being done on the data,
Mm-hmm.
and that data being modeled and prepared properly for on
Okay.
top of this for reporting purpose. Okay, here
Okay.
on
Okay.
the reporting layer. Okay.
Okay.
And this reporting layer basically gives you allows you to
Mm-hmm.
represent this data that you acquired from S4 HANA
Okay.
to BW4 HANA and make it summarized and
Mm-hmm.
reporting layer. So this reporting layer will represent your reports like P&L, balance sheet,
Mm-hmm.
vendor performance,
Okay.
things like that.
Okay.
Whatever report you can make,
Mm-hmm.
okay, on all those things.
Okay.
So this is where your reports will generate.
Okay.
Now, another side approach of this, you know, like in this BW4 HANA box, HANA database is also open. Okay.
Okay.
For creating your data model and this application layer and the HANA database are interoperably can operate. So that means some of the objects from HANA BW4 HANA can application layer can be like alternatively used in the HANA corresponding HANA database, and some of the objects in the HANA database can also be accessed in the application layer.
Okay.
I'll not go into the details of it because this is not a subject of interest, but just to let you know. Okay. Now, because in the BW4 HANA box, HANA database is there. On top of the HANA database, we can do modeling and also all the things that we can do. Okay. So
modeling means you mean to say report modeling and
preparing report, and before even preparing report, like transformation, any logic applications and all those things called modeling. Okay. So that we can do here. Now S4, so basically from the S4 data can be sourced into the HANA database layer of the BW4 HANA box, or it can also be sourced into the BW4 HANA directly. Okay. And the application layer. Okay. It depends on your choice. Okay. The other options of getting the data into another options is that you get the data from S4 box. Another box called here, which is like HANA DB. So now this HANA DB can be the BW4 HANA DB, just imagine, or it can be a standalone.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Why this HANA DB is required? It's not required in case you do not have BW4 HANA. Then you can only have HANA DB, and you can do the reporting out of this as well. Okay, so this is how it can be done. Okay. Also, this is where the reporting can be done, right?
Yes.
And so, also
here you mean to say there are two HANA data, because S4 ECC has one HANA database which has all the transactions, and that is another HANA database which where all the data is stored. Is because here you're mentioning two HANA
yes, though that is a separate one. I'll tell you why. As long as you are able to understand it. So from this HANA DB also, we can directly expose this. Now, here what we build calculation views mostly.
Okay. CDS views, or
no, calculation views.
Calculation views, okay.
Here also you can build calculation views.
Okay.
Here we build BEX queries. Okay. So this is the way we can do the reporting. Now, question is, right, question is, right, in the BW4 HANA box,
Mhm.
right, if you are using this route for reporting, then
Okay.
you have this BW4 HANA this. You
Yeah.
can use this route as well.
Okay.
Here also the data has to be provisioned.
Mhm.
Data has been provisioned through SLT,
Okay.
system landscape transformation, sidecar
Okay.
approach, or SDI, or
Okay.
SDA.
Okay.
This is how the data is provisioned.
Mhm.
The same applicable at here as well. This layer, if you are provisioning at the database layer of the BW4 box.
Mhm.
If you are provisioning at the application layer of this here, mainly we get the data through extraction.
Okay. Extraction.
Okay. For extraction, there are different extractors are available by SAP, and we
Mhm.
use those. Okay.
Okay.
That's how it works.
Okay. Got
Okay.
it. Got it.
Now, you were asking that why there is a separate HANA
Yeah.
database.
Yes. Yes.
So basically, generally, whenever we do S4 HANA, right, S4 HANA is what is happening in S4 HANA box. You are reading from that S4 HANA box
Mhm.
as well as writing back,
Correct.
right?
Yes.
Because your transactions are taking place there,
Mhm.
and as a result of that, what is happening? As your transaction takes place there, it is not recommended that, and in no of the project in my experience,
Mhm.
ever the HANA database of S4 is being opened for doing
Oh,
anything,
got it.
because
Okay.
that is the crux of your business.
Mm.
So if you open that up
Mm.
for developer or other purposes,
Okay.
you might be at any point of time in trouble. Millions of transactions are there. So
Mm.
this box generally does not get open. So that's why what happens,
Mhm.
either we take the data out of this box. So database cannot be accessed out of this box to a BW4 HANA route,
Okay.
or through a sidecar approach to a different
Oh,
HANA DB and then do the reporting.
yes.
So this side is called sidecar approach,
Mhm.
where all the tables that are there in this S4 HANA box,
Mhm.
as per the requirement, get replicated here.
Okay. Got it.
Mostly through SLT, system landscape transformation,
Mhm.
which is real time.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
Or otherwise, what you
Mhm.
can do, you can connect the S4 box with a BW4 box,
Mhm.
get the data in batch mode on
Mhm.
regular basis,
Mhm.
and do the reporting out of it.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
So
Got
these are the two famous way of
it.
doing
Mhm.
reporting.
Got it. Got it.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
These, and when I talked about reporting,
Mhm.
these reporting are for management reporting,
Okay.
not for operational reporting.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you were asking something.
Yeah. So here you're saying SLT is there. So from your calculations, that is BW HANA is there, right? So under
Hmm.
that there is one HANA database. So
Hmm.
through that HANA database, you can connect your reporting layer through SLT. That is one thing.
No, SLT is used to connect
Hmm.
S4 box with the HANA.
Okay. Got it. Got it.
Okay.
Got it.
Here connection is right, depending on the tool that you are going to use in reporting layer. Depending on the tool, the connection would be decided.
Oh, okay. Okay. Got it.
So in this reporting layer, there
Mhm.
could be multiple tools. I have not spoken about that yet. I'll talk about that.
Okay. Got it.
So there could be multiple tools you can use,
Mhm.
SAP or non-SAP.
Oh, okay.
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 So this is how the typical management reporting happens through this
Oh,
route.
okay.
What I'm highlighting.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So far you are clear?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm clear, Subham. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So now if you look at it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is the core of it.
Okay.
Now you must be aware that HANA is one of the revolutionary innovation by SAP.
Yes.
So HANA is quite capable of doing the processing, data processing very fast.
Yes.
Okay. Earlier days, like when HANA DB was not there, at that point of time, the only route was to do the reporting through this layer,
Okay.
to this site.
Okay.
There is no HANA database, and you cannot provision the data into HANA database using SLT, SDI, and all. So directly PW extraction and reporting.
Oh, got it.
Okay, earlier. And because HANA database can perform a lot of operation faster, so the ingenious people of SAP started saying that why don't we use the S4 box itself for reporting?
Oh, okay.
Okay, but there is also a caveat. The caveat is that we cannot use the database.
Yes.
Right. So what they have started doing, they have started saying something called create CDS views.
Okay.
And that's true from the application layer.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So here you create CDS views on top of the tables of S4 HANA and do the reporting.
Okay.
Out of here.
Oh, okay.
Okay. This is another route. Got my point?
Yeah, I got it.
But this CDS view route is not meant for management reporting.
Oh, okay.
Because of the fact the CDS view cannot handle huge number of data.
Okay.
This is more of an operational purpose.
Okay.
This is more for an operational purpose of reporting. We use this CDS view. That's why I've given this line. This side is management, this side is operational.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
But reporting tool at the end of the day mostly remains same.
Okay.
Okay. Right. So this is the CDS view approach, and you can create multiple designed CDS view. You can access standard CDS view that is being given by SAP.
Yes.
And do the reporting.
Okay.
Okay. Now, here also some standard contents come. Here also some standard contents comes. Those also you can utilize.
Okay.
So this is the full picture, only purely from reporting perspective, how the tools are
Aligned. So
aligned.
So here in this case, then you need to have because operational means you need to have CDS views, and apart from operational, if you want to have another management like sales, revenues, and profit, net profit, you should have this particular thing also, right?
No, the PNL can also be generated from here.
Oh, okay.
You have to understand. Why you have to go through this route, not this route. This is more of an operational. Like you will be reporting only 1 week's data, 1 month's data. CDS view is still fine. But when you will be starting representing 1 year of data or year over year year over year comparison, right? Last 3 years data, then this route is not recommended. Because of the fact the database will have a lot of pressure, right? And it will never be able to extract those much of data.
Yes.
Suppose in an organization for every month there are 100 million records gets generated. 2 years, 2400 million records.
Okay.
Can you retrieve 24 million records in through this route? Because this HANA database will then die.
Yes.
Because in the same box there are transactions also taking place. Thousands of users are working on that. So this CDS views is basically more of for operational types of data sets.
Okay.
Where you need to know daily reports, weekly reports, or maximum monthly reports that you are generating. For that it is still fine.
Okay.
But if you are going for a quarterly analysis or year over year comparison or a bigger functionalities, and here the functionalities also limited.
Okay.
Here the functionalities are more extensive.
Okay.
So based on that, you have to decide. But there are a lot of projects, lot of clients, lot of customers are still basically using this route.
Oh, okay. CDS views.
But at certain point of time, they will saturate, and then they will have to bring in this route as well. Okay.
Yes.
So now, what you are doing in your project, you are having group reporting, and group reporting have certain set of CDS views.
Yes.
You're accessing those.
Yes.
And doing the reporting here.
Correct. That's what we're doing. Yeah.
Okay. Now, here, what are the reporting tools possible? Right? First, focus on the SAP reporting tools.
Yeah.
AO, Analysis for Office.
Okay.
Fiori. Okay.
Yes.
WebI.
Oh, WebI is also there.
SSC. These are all mostly SAP tools.
Correct.
Now, Fiori is mostly not used from this route, but this route.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So CDS views are exposed to the Fiori, and you can access those CDS views data through Fiori.
Yes.
Also, you can directly expose the CDS view into the AO as well.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You can also directly use the CDS views into the SSC as well.
Oh, okay.
All is possible. Non-SAP tools, Tableau, Power BI,
okay.
Click. All these are non-SAP tools.
Okay.
So these are the different reporting tools you can use for your daily reporting.
Okay.
And
monthly reporting also.
Any types of reporting that you wanted to do.
Okay.
Now, what is the difference between all these reports? First, let us focus on the SAP side. SAP had a lot more other reporting tool as well.
Okay.
Like Lumida, Design Studio.
Yes.
Okay. A lot of other tools like that. But what SAP over the last 2-3 years has done, SAP is squeezing that reporting tool into particular platform, particular reporting tools.
Okay.
One of them is AO, and one of them is SSC.
Oh, okay.
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 AO is an Excel-like tool.
Yes.
Okay. Where you have the add-ins where you can access all these different things.
Okay.
And SSC is more of a summarized dashboarding tool, where dashboarding and planning tool depends on whatever license you are purchasing. If you have SSC planning, then you can do the planning. You can take this data into a plan model, and then you can generate plan data out in SSC as well.
Okay.
Okay, these are all actuals, right? Right. Whatever you get from S4 ECC and BW4 HANA, those are actuals.
Actuals only.
Okay, then you go use these actuals, and in the SSC you generate a data model. Through that data model, you can easily make it to the you can prepare planning data.
Yes.
Okay, so this is how it works. AO is more of for granular level reporting. Lot of rows you wanted to see, like, and that's why the finance people like those.
Yes.
Because they are Excel savvy.
Yes.
And they definitely wants to see the data through Excel and all.
Correct.
But if you talk about CFO, CEO, executive members of the board and all, they do not wanted to see the Excel, right?
Yes.
So that's where SSC comes into place, where you can generate a lot of charts, trends, all those things.
Okay.
In AO, you can also generate, but generally that is not a best practice tool for generating all these charts and everything.
Reports. Okay.
If you wanted to generate very good visualization, interactive dashboards kinds of thing, SSE is the new age tool.
Okay. Got it.
What is Webby? Webby has been there in the market for last more than 10 years. Okay, 10, 12 years. And it has matured through its own product life cycle as well. Okay. And it is more of an ad hoc reporting where you can generate visualization as well as tabular format report, cross tabs and all.
Okay.
And Fiori is basically after the S4 HANA got invented and all, Fiori is more of a wrapper. You can embed AO into Fiori, you can embed Webby into Fiori, SSE also into Fiori. Or Fiori also has its own visualization and tabular capacity which you can use. Okay. So Fiori is not for mainly for reporting tool, it's a front-end browsing tool mostly. But you can also do the reporting out of this as well because using CDS view.
Okay.
But definitely Fiori cannot handle huge volume of data and because it's not meant for that.
Okay.
On the other side, you have Tableau, Power BI, and Click, which is non-SAP tool. There are specific connectors are there which will connect this database BW4 HANA, HANADB, or CDS views to those connected into the tool, and then you can access the data.
Okay.
But in case of these tools, SAP tools, the connectors are inbuilt.
Okay.
Mostly, you will directly use those, except for a few of them, Webby and SSE, they where basis or administration guys will create the connection.
Okay, got it.
Okay, but the connection, whatever application programming is required in the backend and the product support is required, that is inbuilt because it's a SAP landscape.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
Okay, so this is how the full picture comes into the analytics world. Now you may work, if you are an analytics consultant, you may work only here, you may work only here, you may work only here, you may also work only here. But if you wanted to be a full analytics consultant, right? For me, like example, you take my example, I work on every space of here.
Okay.
And these are all we have talked about from the on-premise perspective.
Okay.
If you talk about cloud, complete gamut changes. Obviously, there are also analysis for Office. Cloud data can also be connected to analysis for Office or the other tools, SSE and all. But the picture gets changed.
Okay.
So cloud route would be different.
Okay.
There also S4 HANA cloud would be there, and that can be exposed to the SAP DataSphere, which is the new age tool. Okay, DataSphere is just been launched 3 weeks back by SAP.
Correct.
Okay, and all those things are there, right? And data intelligence is there. BW4 HANA cloud can also be configured, and so on and so forth. So all I am talking about all these things from the perspective of perspective of on-premise.
Okay, got it.
So this is the reporting tool. Any questions on this?
I have only one. So this extractors you have kept it right. So this is like connecting to this particular reporting layer, or that
No, this extraction is also for connecting the S4 HANA to BW4 HANA at the application layer. So BW4 HANA is the application layer. This is the database layer.
Okay.
For connecting to the database, you will have to use SLT, SDI, or SDA. But connecting to the application layer, you have to use extractors. Okay. Extractors will pull the data, but connection is RFC connection.
Okay, got it.
Remote function called connection.
Okay.
So that's how. So extractors are there. BW extractors are there, which will pull the data from S4 HANA to BW.
So many connectors and so many things. required looks like.
Yeah. So depending, so you in your project you might not be using everything.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah.
You might be using only one thing. So in your
Yes.
project currently, what you are using? You are doing S4 HANA box, CDS views,
The
directly
one
using AO.
correct. That is what we are doing. S4 HANA CDS views to with of CDS views. We are getting data into AO, and in AO we are
There
not.
you are doing the slicing and dicing,
Yeah, right.
right? And checking the data.
Correct.
So mostly what you understand from here, AO is kind of a reporting tool.
Okay.
It's not make. It is not made for doing. It is not made for doing. Like it's just a representation tool.
Okay.
Not for a huge calculation, not for anything like that, right?
Got it.
So that is how the AO is.
Okay, it's like monthly reports, right?
It's not monthly. It's like any kind of yearly reports also can be represented in AO, but depends on what you are what you are using underlying.
Okay, got it.
AO is basically at the last level is a consumption layer.
Consumption layer. Okay.
It is not meant for manipulation of data or manipulation of the model and logic implementations and all.
Okay.
AO is more of a representation tool where you consume whatever being calculated at the bottom layer and you just represent through the Excel or data.
Okay.
You just represent the data.
Yes.
That's it.
Okay. Got it.
So now, apart from these, right, there is something called planning component. In BW4 HANA, or if you have a BPC box, okay, you can also have a BPC box. That planning can also be opened into the AO.
Oh, okay.
If you are using a BW4 HANA planning, that also can be exposed here. If you are using BPC component somewhere over here, say for example, you have a separate BPC component that can also be accessed through AO.
Oh,
okay. But these days SSC planning is very much in demand.
Yeah.
And mostly BPC is getting replaced with SSC P, and SSC P has its own capacity of doing the planning and everything.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Now with SSC also, there is something called embedded Excel is coming, but that costs a separate license. Okay. And that licensing fees has to be given before you can use the SSC for Excel. So basically what happens, right, when you have a planning data, what you have a, say for example, cost center.
Yeah.
Then profit center, say for example, not cost center, then say for example, company code.
Okay.
Legal entity.
Okay.
On these two, right, you are doing a planning. Say for example, actual is this. Actual is something. And then you wanted to run the plan.
Okay.
What happens? Like at this level, actually, say for example, to $20,000, $2,000, and you have to insert the plan data, right?
Yes.
For the next year,
correct.
For a particular. So they say you say $800. Okay. So this insert of the plan data also possible through analysis for Office, but in the back end, whatever you are using, right? The BEX queries that you will be using, say for example, you are doing BW4 HANA planning, that has to be input enabled.
Oh, okay. Got
so
it.
Similarly in SSC world as well, like when you embed SSC into the Excel, right? These SSC models should be capable of holding the data and there should be a capacity of writing it back into the database.
Oh, okay.
Because AO is just a representation tool, right?
It
gives you the cross test, and you have to enter the data and save it.
Yes. Okay. And all the things, manipulations, everything, at least the calculation has to be done
in the back end. In the back end.
Okay.
So this planning piece also is possible only when you are using planning tools like BPC, SSC, and so on and so forth.
Okay. Got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So AO can also be used for that.
Mhm.
And we'll see, like if we have a scope, we'll see that how that works. Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Right. So this is the total product portfolio in terms of analytics. And just imagine there are some BPC component could also be possible,
Yeah.
which can also connect to the AO, BPC or SSC.
Okay.
Now, when you talk about SSC and AO, like this is both are SSC and AO are both at the reporting layer. How that is compatible? I'll tell you that quickly. If I go to the next tab, you can see here. So what happens? You are having some data in, say, for example, S4 HANA or BW4 HANA. You first connect it to the SSC.
Okay.
Okay. You do the planning model here. You create your model and you can create all those things. These planning models can be opened into the AO. Can be opened this in the AO. As well as this planning model can have a story within SSC where also you can insert the data. Choice is yours whether you will use AO or the story.
Okay.
Choice is yours.
Yes, okay.
Mostly because AO side Excel embedding of the planning model have a separate license, so that's why we do not mostly use. It is not yet popular that much.
Okay. Got it.
Okay, it is not yet popular that much.
Okay.
It is not so popular.
Okay.
We do not use this.
Planning. You mean to say the planning model, right?
Yes. No, I mean to say the AO on top of the planning model. We only use this route.
That is SSC story route, right?
Yeah.
SSC planning model story.
This is entirely SSC.
Oh.
This is entirely SSC, you can imagine.
Okay.
This is AO. Now, why AO on top of this AO is sometimes preferred? Because it has an Excel-like structure and all, right?
Yeah.
So people like that, that's why. But this is not popular.
Okay.
This is not popular at all. So this is how your reporting, like planning type things work in AO. So there is something called SSC Excel. You can Google through it and understand like what is that, but I will definitely explain it to you later on.
Sure.
So you can see, right, basically you can see this, there are so many routes to which AO can be accessed.
Yes.
AO can be utilized.
Right.
And that's why it is important to understand, like depending on the sources that you are going to use, like whether you are using CDS views, whether you are using HANA-DB, whether you are using BW4 HANA, whether you are using BPC, whether you are using SSC, depending on all these underlying tools or underlying databases, whatever you are using, based on that, the AO functionality at the front end also modifies.
Okay. Got it.
Okay. And different functionalities is capable. Like is like become active or non-active depending on the tool you are using.
Okay.
At the front backend.
Okay.
So that's why it is very critical. The configuration of AO or the availability of functionalities of AO depends on the underlying database that you are
using.
Connecting.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. So depending on those, AO will start behaving accordingly.
Okay.
That's why you may see one option extra in one connection, where another option, the same option is not there when you are connecting to a different option.
Okay.
Okay. So that happens. Like I would like you to understand, like this is the total gamut, and each of these boxes that you are seeing is a subject to study.
Yeah. It's
okay. I have just represented on a very high level, like what is what. So forget about this functional side. Even technically, each of these things are subject to study, and it takes years of experience to make to become expert on this.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So this is the overall picture of the analytics platform, analytics possibilities, rather I would say, not platform.
Okay.
When you were using on-premise.
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah. So for this training, like you will be taking through which option? Like
so, I will mostly try to show you BW4 HANA CDS and if possible HANA DB as well.
Okay.
But what I cannot show you this SAC to AO.
This one. Okay, fine. That is not required.
Yeah. So I will try to get as much as possible, as much things as possible through this particular three options as well.
Okay.
Okay.
When you're saying BW, it's like HANA Studio or?
Yeah. So BW is basically nowadays everything in through HANA Studio.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Whether it's a BW, whether it's a BW, is only sidecar HANA. Everything is through. Everything is through HANA Studio only. HANA Studio is basically a development tool.
Right. It is a development tool for creating info providers and all this.
Info providers you can create, and calculation views you can create in the HANA Studio. Yes.
Yeah, because I think now in our project also looks like we are using HANA Studio. BW for HANA Studio, but yeah, I have learned HANA Studio once, but maybe it's like 3-4 years back I have learned. So maybe.
So what is your role? You basically you are helping the project functionally.
Yeah, it is a functional only, like that CDS.
And you are you are client facing, or you are in house, because a lot of these big fours, right? As I know, they are having client facing role as well as in house role as well.
Also, yeah, this is a client project now.
Okay. So yeah, so basically, like it depends. So you are basically mostly functionally supporting it.
Yeah, it is a functional support only. Okay. So this BW HANA Studio, it is a technical side, or it is a?
Yes, a technical side. No, it also has a functional know-how. Needs to have a functional know-how, but that is more of a reporting functional know-how, not operational.
Oh, okay.
So what are the reports you are going to generate? How the report should function? What you are expecting, right? Whatever you are seeing, that is what is the reporting function. But mostly when this being developed, this is more of a technical side development.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so BW for HANA consultant or analytics consultant, right? They can take care of all these things. They whatever minimal functional knowledge they need. With that they can do everything.
Okay.
And it depends to individual how much they wanted to do.
Yeah.
Like say for example, I am as an analytics consultant may wanted to know what is sales cycle, what is purchasing cycle, how the group reporting works, like group reporting, like in the month end closing, group reporting comes and do the elimination adjustment and all. Right?
Yes.
And utilize GL to FS item or something like that, mapping and all those things happens, and all at the highest level of profit center, cost center, data get posted, right? And then using that group reporting and the SE DOCA, how we can generate the P&L and balance sheet, that we can decide. That is a modeling aspect of what is reporting guide or the BW4 HANA guy will do it. So it depends on your area of interest and how much you want to do. Now somebody say, okay, I do not wanted to get into design. I just only wanted to talk about how to build the report. So junior to senior, it depends on what is their level and what is their roles and responsibilities. In your client facing role, are you using, what is the plan for you, right? To use the group reporting monthly basis or any shorter period of adjustment?
No, this is like group reporting on a monthly basis only. In monthly basis, they are generating reports like each month. Like it is like.
So in the month end closing, you do all the adjustments.
Yeah. In the month end closing, we do all these adjustments. and then we pull the report. There is one report called group data analysis report.
Yes, that is a standard SAP Fuel report.
SAP report. So all the things are not possible in that. So we are using that particular standard CDS rules put in AO, that is GDA standard in the CDS views in AO, and then we are doing manipulations to get the report, like asset depreciation reports and all these things.
Yeah, that is the CDS view you use, and then you can generate your own reports.
Correct. And they're using some formulas and we look up formulas also. And manipulating it.
Which is basically Excel formulas.
Yes.
I understand that. Okay. Yeah. So that's how that is there. Okay, but group data analysis is quite powerful powerful Fiori application.
Yeah,
I've seen that. It's very powerful application. It has a lot of capability in terms of like understanding your data and everything.
Because the client normally uses Excel sheets, so they're fond of using Excel sheets. So that's
correct. I understand. Yeah.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the purpose of SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office? Option A, to create reports in Microsoft Office applications. Option B, to consolidate data in Microsoft Office applications. Option C, to load data in Microsoft Office applications. Option D, to analyze data in Microsoft Office applications. Take a moment to think, and when you are ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to dive into managing supplies like a pro? Our SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office course is here to guide you. You can take it whenever suits you best on our platform. In this course, you will discover all about SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office. It's like a toolbox for planning, ensuring we have enough products and getting them where they need to go. Our course covers everything, from the basics to advanced tips, made by experts who know their stuff. Your teachers are seasoned pros, ready to support your learning journey and tackle any questions you have. And guess what? Our students love it too. Just like you, they have found it super helpful. Best part? It's budget friendly, so you can level up without breaking the bank. Ready to become an SAP analyst for Microsoft Office Pro? Sign up now. For more info, head to ZaranTech's website.
So what is Analysis for Office? Analysis for Office is a Microsoft Excel add-in.
Yeah.
Okay. And this add-in comes from SAP.
Yes.
But it is based on the analytics Microsoft platform, which is Microsoft Excel.
Okay.
So these are the slides you have. You will already get these slides into the LMS, right?
Yes.
Okay. So SAP Analysis for Office is a Microsoft Office add-in that allows multidimensional analysis of full app sources with Microsoft Excel and Microsoft
PowerPoint also. Okay.
Yeah. So you can get the data in the Excel as well as PowerPoint. Now, multidimensional analysis means it can help you in drill down, drill up, and all those processes. What is drill down? What is drill up? Do you know by any chance?
Yeah, drill down means it is going like from journal entry to it's like going from higher level to
lower level. That is drill down, and drill up is just the other
lower to higher one.
Higher level to so lower to higher level. Yes, correct. Similarly, it supports a lot of other functionalities like reporting functionalities like hierarchy, okay, expansion of hierarchy, numbers, and all key and text support of the field. Then a lot of other features are there. Okay.
Okay. Hierarchy also it supports. Okay.
So SAP Analysis for Office is Microsoft Office is for Microsoft Office. Okay. So the prerequisite for your Analysis for Office to work is that you should have a install Microsoft Office version, which is compatible with the version of the analysis for Office. Okay.
Okay.
So in SAP help platform or knowledge based platform or service marketplace, whatever you say,
Mm-hmm.
if you go in the service marketplace and those areas, you will always see that what are the different different versions of analysis for Office are available. The
Okay.
latest being, I believe, is 2.8,
Mm-hmm.
some service pack.
Okay.
Okay, which is the latest version. Analysis for Office over the last 2-3 years has got through a lot of version changes, upgradation,
Mm-hmm.
and all.
Okay.
Latest you can always download and install it. And this has a compatibility with the Microsoft Office version.
The Microsoft Office version. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. First, you need to check the Microsoft Office version, and then how you can say it is compatible. Like, is there any rule?
No, so that compatibility is will be given in the SAP websites, like which version is compatible, with what in the
Okay.
product.
Everything will be different.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so that product version is already given,
Okay.
and based on the product version, you can download it. No, in your environment, in your project environment and all, like the project team will give you.
Yeah. That project team they have given. Yes.
Yeah, you don't need to install it, but in case you have to somehow, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
The analysis add-in, including the analysis plugin and the business planning and consolidated plugin. So it consists of two components, different components, right? One is the analysis add-in and analysis design. Earlier, few years back, there used to be only one analysis for Office tab, right? There are different tabs, like and now there are two tabs, right? One is analysis and one is analysis design.
Yes.
Okay. So now with the latest version, the two different two different places are there, and that has come through. Whereas there is also an EPM component of it.
Okay.
EPM add-in. But EPM add-in is not necessarily like always be there right now, because EPM add-ins are basically little primitive. Okay. Now without the EPM add-in also you can do the planning. Okay.
Yeah.
So you can see analysis allows multidimensional analysis of OLAP sources in Microsoft Excel, MS Excel workbook, application design, and intuitive creation of BI presentations with MS PowerPoint.
Okay.
So in the PowerPoint, what happens, like you can do the charts and all those things. You can leverage the data and do all those things.
Okay.
So right now, as Microsoft Office also going through its changes, right? Office 365 has came,
Yes.
right, which is more of a like an app and kind of thing, right?
Correct.
So the compatible versions are also there. Apart from that, you can see my compatible version for Microsoft Office 2019, Microsoft Office 2016 are also there.
Okay, 2019-16. Okay.
So based on these versions, you have to choose your analysis for Office version and install it. But by default, every version will support the latest version, because upgrade is always covered with the previous version. Upgraded version is always covered with the previous version. Okay. So so this is all about the introduction of the analysis for Office. Okay. So what does it does? Yeah. Analysis plugin must be installed in your local machine. So it's not a server. There is no server required, because it's Excel add-in in your local PC or laptop. It has to be installed. Okay. And then you can directly connect to the SAP BW system, provided you have a SAP logon. Okay. So is the SAP S4 HANA system. It can also connect to SAP HANA database, but for that you need JDBC ODBC driver and certain configurations by the basis team. I will tell you, I will show you that in due time. Okay. So certain configurations are required for getting those connection added to the HANA database.
Got it.
First is the JDBC ODBC driver has to be done based on the versions of your analysis for Office, whether it is required 32-bit or 64-bit, right? Depending on that, you need to install the JDBC ODBC driver. And JDBC ODBC driver has to be configured. Once that is configured, then only you will be able to connect to the HANA database by opening the port of the HANA database. Okay. The port has to be also opened, and that will be configured by basis.
Okay.
Okay. So these are the on-premise system it can connect. Apart from that, it can connect also connect to SAP Analytics Cloud. It can also connect to Data Warehouse Cloud. Okay, and all those HANA Cloud, all those cloud pieces also it can connect.
Okay, so it's like data spare, something is coming, right? That one, even to that one also it can be connected.
It is not yet compatible with that, right? But its DataSphere's previous version called Data Warehouse Cloud, it is compatible with Data Warehouse Cloud. Okay. So compatibility of DataSphere will take some time. Like it's just a 3 weeks, 2 weeks it got launched.
Yeah.
Right. So this is how it works. Okay. So to recap, analysis for Office is a Microsoft Office add-ins, which is having a Excel version as well as PowerPoint version. Very rarely we use PowerPoint version. Mostly the Excel version is being used. Okay. And then it has different versioning over the years. Latest being 2.8. Okay. And it is compatible with Office 365 and its previous version like 2019 and 16 of Microsoft Office. It is a plugin. It can connect to the on-premise system as well as cloud system. On-premise BW and S4 HANA, it can connect directly to the application layer, not the database layer. But for BW4 HANA, there is a database called HANA database, or any enterprise standalone HANA database. If it wants to connect, it has to have a specific configuration done, which installing JDBC ODBC driver, and then opening the port of the HANA database. And it also can connect to the cloud technologies, cloud data warehousing systems like so for example, Data Warehouse Cloud, SAP Analytics Cloud, HANA Cloud, and all.
Got it. Yeah.
So you can use the following platform to store and share workbooks and presentation. SAP Business. And now, analysis for Office can be is basically a workbook, right? Workbook, and then basically all the terminologies of Excel remains as it is. Workbook and things like that all remains as it is. Okay. So workbooks, tabs, spreadsheet, and all those things that remains as it is. So it can all the data that you are accumulating through S4 HANA or BW4 HANA or any cloud system for slicing and dicing and everything, that particular data, can be, shared across different users using this workbook.
Okay. Got it.
You can save an offline copy and you can send it across, right? You can also do one thing, right? Like things like you can store it into the server depending on your configuration, right? If you are using SAP BW, you can store it into SAP BW. If you have a business object platform, then you can store it into the business object platform, BI platform. Okay, that depends project to project how they wanted to do. Or also it can be published analysis for. There is also another version called analysis for Office BI version. Okay. But that I cannot show it to you because that is business object specific, but all the functionalities remain same.
Okay, that means you need to say Power BI, right? Or
not Power BI. It
is
the
business.
same analysis for Office can be also open in Business Object platform.
Okay.
What is Business Object? Business Object is a tool, like is a platform where you can. There are multiple tools used to be there earlier, like Lumina Designer and all. Business Object Lumina, Business Object Designer, Business Object Whereby. Similarly, Business Object OLAP for analysis is also there. Also were there.
Okay.
OLAP for analysis for OLAP or OLAP for analysis. Either way, you can call it.
Okay. So through that particular platform, you can connect to SAP Analysis of Office. That's what you're saying, right?
No, that's the online version of analysis for Office embedded into Business Objects tool.
Oh, okay.
So for that you don't need to install anything.
Okay.
So if you are directly, so Business Object platform is nothing but a separate server-based configuration.
Okay.
Where you can decide all your reports and all. Okay. So they are something also similar to analysis for Office, like you install in desktop and all. There is a similar version called analysis for OLAP. Okay. So that is also there, which functions the same way like the analysis for Office here.
Okay, got it.
So a typical analysis for Office screen is looks like this. Okay, you can see, right? The home, insert, page layout, formulas, data, review, view, help. All these are basically your Excel tabs.
Correct.
Now the most important two tabs are these: analysis, design, and this is how it by default it looks like whenever you access the data and all. Okay. Now this APM data manager analysis cloud, it depends on you whether you need this, and then based on that you can use it. SAP Analytics Cloud plugin you will only have when you have the proper licensing for that.
Okay. Got it.
So this is the first screen that you are seeing for analysis for Office. Okay. And here you can connect to the data sources and whether it is SAP S4 HANA or BW or any other system, you can connect and then can see the data, and then through this analysis tab like display panel, you can see that what are the fields are available, or you can apply many things out there, and I will show those one by one. System requirement. So these are the typical requirement. There are many. That's why I said like version to version, the system requirement differs. Okay. So you may have something required today, and depending on your Windows version as well as Office version. The system requirements is basically not for analysis for Office. Basically, it is more of a for Office Excel to operate, and then on top of that, within that Excel version, what is the compatible version of analysis for Office? But this is a standard requirement. This has been given in today's era, like 4 GB of RAM, hard disk is 2 GB or more. Okay, and processor is 2 GHz and faster.
Okay. So this is like normally requirements to set up your to run your Excel, and on top of that to install your analysis design.
Correct. So you can understand, right? When you install a Windows software in your Office, right? You should have sufficient space and also sufficient amount of memory so that it can run. Like even today, also the Office application takes a lot of memory to run.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. So that is why this particular config details has been given. Right. You have to have these versions so that like on top of the Excel, right? Excel engine, it is a add-in, right? And it connects to the online servers, right? It fetches the data and all, right? A lot of functionalities it does. So better to have a high configuration rather than a lowest configuration, because if on a low configuration machine, if you run the higher version of analysis for Office, the Excel may not respond.
Yeah.
Okay, it may crash.
Mhm.
So these are the some of the requirement. Like here, even it can run on Windows 7. It is given, or Microsoft Office 2013 version.
Okay.
But
Okay.
if you have the latest, then use the latest.
Right.
That's the fundamental thing,
Oh.
to make sure your performance goes well and you do not lose any, do not have any performance related issue.
Okay. Got it.
Okay.
So what is the okay, got it. Yeah.
Go ahead, go ahead.
What is the latest Office one? It is 365, right?
365, yes.
Oh, okay.
Office 365 is the latest, which is kind of a app kind of thing. Okay, and that you can use. Now, some of the advantages and disadvantages. Okay, for overall, the analysis for Office has a lot of advantages. It can accommodate huge number of data. Okay, and it can first of all, it can acquire the data from multiple on-premise and cloud system.
Yes.
Okay, for reporting purposes.
Okay.
Okay, that's the biggest advantage. Not all the tool can do that.
Okay.
And it's a simple plugin. It doesn't have lot of installation, lot of connections and all. It's a simple plugin. Eliminates the need for manual data extraction, transformation and loading. Needless to say, this is a reporting tool. There is no scope of transformation, loading and all. It's just whatever you have in the database, you connect to the database.
Okay.
You finally see the output of that.
Okay.
Okay. And based on the configuration of the database or the data that you are seeing, the function or the system you are connecting,
Okay.
the functionalities will change.
Okay.
In some, if you are connecting to the HANA database, there would be some particular, particular functionalities are there. If you're connecting to a BW system, there will be some other functionalities would be there.
Okay. Okay.
Enables user to create custom reports, dashboards, and data visualization familiar with MS Office tools. Definitely, you can mostly created piece in analysis for Office is the cross tab.
Okay.
Okay, the like the picture showed here. This is the cross tab.
Which one? Oh, this is the cross tab. Okay. Okay.
This is what we create. But we can also create some charts and all based on our requirement.
Okay. Got it.
Okay, charts and everything.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Next thing is that it can also, the report can also be shared across the different users by saving it in offline copy and using that. And it also can be like, it gives you the lot of data inside, lowest granular level data from the highest level aggregated data. Okay.
Okay.
So it can give you all the different levels of data, and you can drill down, drill up, and all those things you can do.
Okay, I got it. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like aggregation of data, right?
Yeah. So based on the level at which you are seeing the data, it will aggregate the numbers.
Okay, got it.
Suppose if you are seeing the profit company data by company code and profit center, it will give you the amount by company code profit center. The moment you add GL account, it will split by GL account.
Oh, like that. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I got it. So once you keep on adding these parameters, based on the parameters, the amount gets split. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. It's not parameter, it's the field.
Field. Oh, yes. Okay.
Parameter is something different. I will tell you, like parameterization of the analysis for Office is also possible. I will tell you that what is that.
Sure.
And then lastly, the provides advanced data visualization option that allows user to create interactive and dynamic reports and charts and graphs. So charts and graphs are so as I said, like reporting tool, obviously analysis for Office has a provision to create charts and graphs, but mostly we do not create charts and graphs in analysis for Office. Okay. So mostly we create all those things in visualization tool, and that's why in today's era, SAP Analytics Cloud is getting a lot of lot of traction.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
SAP Analysis Cloud. That's what you're saying, right?
SAP Analytics Cloud is, yes.
Okay. So, okay, got it. So now normally in the SAP Analysis also you can make this particular reports, charts and graphs, everything, right? So there are two things. SAP Analyze on-premise and SAP Analyze Cloud, or it is only...
No, you can create everything in SAP Analysis for Office as well.
Okay.
But dashboarding tool, right? Here it is given the interactive dynamic reports and charts graphs. These comes under the dashboard part of it.
Oh.
So for the dashboarding tool, it is compared to Analysis for Office, SAP Analytics Cloud is more popular.
Okay, got it.
Okay, like in Excel you can make chart.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
But if you wanted to represent that chart, it is always better to go for a PowerPoint.
Okay.
Similarly, if you can create a chart in the Analysis for Office or graphs in Analysis for Office, a bar graph or a column graph and all. But that is most of the use cases by business is not to create them in the Analysis for Office, rather than creating some other tool on dashboarding tool, may Tableau or Power BI, it could be. So in SAP world, SAP Analytics Cloud is the most suitable one as on date.
Okay, got it.
Hey there, ready to dive into managing supplies like a pro? Our SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office course is here to guide you. You can take it whenever suits you best on our platform. In this course, you will discover all about SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office. It's like a toolbox for planning, ensuring we have enough products and getting them where they need to go. Our course covers everything, from the basics to advanced tips, made by experts who know their stuff. Your teachers are seasoned pros, ready to support your learning journey and tackle any questions you have. And guess what? Our students love it too. Just like you, they have found it super helpful. Best part? It's budget friendly, so you can level up without breaking the bank. Ready to become an SAP analyst for Microsoft Office Pro? Sign up now. For more info, head to ZaranTech's website.
Yeah, we talked about what is Analysis for Office. Okay.
Yes.
And how we can connect, what are the different, it is add-in on Excel version, and how those different versions can be connected together and all.
Yes.
That is what is being depicted here. And then what is Analysis for Office and how it can be, what is workbooks, how it can connect to BW system and all that we discussed. But I will show you into the system as well.
Yes. Yeah.
And then how does this look and feel? As just a glimpse of it.
Okay.
Then we talked about what is the system requirement for Analysis for Office to be installed, and how it should be, like what is the compatibility with the Windows and Office.
Correct.
What is the requirement?
Yes.
Then we talked about advantages like granular level of reporting is possible, slice and dice is possible, XLI structure is there, and things like those, right? And there is no, it is just a connect and report kind of piece.
Yes.
Right? And there is no such data loads and all, everything, nothing needs to be carried out.
Correct.
It also helps in storing the Analysis for Office workbooks into specific server and all, so that everybody can access. And secondly, like it can be offline copy can also be shared.
Yeah.
So those are the things. And then we can build dynamic reports like cross tabs and charts. But having said that, charts are mostly used by in report visualization tool like SSE and all.
Okay.
That we talked about. And then today we are going to talk about the features. What are the Analysis for Office features? Yeah, you have a question.
No. So that particular cross tab you are saying, right? So that is nothing but when we give info on prompts, then execute it, then that particular cross tab will come into, right? That's what.
Correct. Whatever you were seeing in the blue and white color, that is the cross tab.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah. So that is the first step, and that actually the report format. Okay. Now we can play around with the reports. Now
Okay.
we want to build that first step and
Mm-hmm.
all that we can play around, and as per the requirement,
Uh-huh.
we can save and do that.
Okay, got it.
So
So
feature, yeah.
sorry again.
Mm,
So there are some formulas, Excel formulas like sum ifs and VLOOKs are also there where these guys are using.
mhm,
I'm also new to this particular Excel formula, so
mhm.
I know that you have included one formula topic, so you'll be covering this one also, right? Or
Correct, correct. So features wise now, if you see SAP Analysis for Office with MS Office integrate seamlessly with Excel, PowerPoint, and Word.
Mhm.
It's not doesn't there's no version for Word, but Excel and PowerPoint there is a typo probably here.
Okay,
Enabling users to work with SAP data within their preferred application. So
okay,
definitely, both Excel and PowerPoint is possible. But I have very seldom used the PowerPoint side. I
Mhm.
have mostly used the Excel side, but I will
Mhm.
try to cover it as
Yeah,
well.
sure, sure.
Okay. User can access SAP data using SAP Analysis ribbon and can choose the wide range of data visualization templates.
That's okay.
So SAP Analysis for Office has a 500,000 sales limitations. Okay, by
Mhm.
default,
Mhm.
it can only accommodate 500,000 cells.
Oh,
Okay,
okay, okay.
more than that, if you need till 1 million recipe, it can be increased. But
Uh-huh. uh,
beyond that, it is not recommended to increase.
Okay, okay. You mean the transaction data, right?
Any data that you are seeing in the analysis for Office has a
Mhm.
limitations now
Oh,
5,000 cells.
oh, okay, okay. 5,000 cells only. Okay. Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. After that, also it can be increased to 1 million, but the more you
Mhm.
increase, the performance will degrade.
Yes, okay. Mhm.
Okay, so 500,000 cells is quite a big
Mhm.
from the perspective of analysis.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Uh,
Then SAP analysis for MS Office supports a variety of data sources. Like, yeah, definitely it can be connected to on-premise system, like I said yesterday,
mhm.
SAP BW, SAP HANA, SAP S4 HANA, and all. It can
Yeah.
connect, and
Okay.
it can also connect to the cloud system. Now,
Okay.
so for example, HANA Cloud Data Warehouse Cloud
Mhm.
and SSE.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
User can easily create custom reports, dashboards, and can
Mhm.
customize the appearance and functionality of their data visualization using a range of formatting and custom. Yeah,
Oh.
mostly the formatting of Excels are available.
Mhm.
Okay, because it's an Excel add-in.
Yeah.
All the features of Excels are available
Okay.
along with the Excel add-ins for analysis for Office.
Okay.
But all the features will not get saved until there is an approach through which you have to make
Mhm.
sure that there is something called style sets. You need to apply style sets. If you
Mhm.
apply style sets, then only the features will, whatever changes you have done, that features will stay and
Oh,
it will go.
okay. Okay.
So there are specific way of managing those.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Okay. Mhm.
so that's one thing,
Mhm.
and yeah, so Excel features are always there along with the analysis for Office features.
Okay. Okay.
SAP Analysis with MS Office provides advanced analysis data modeling features such as drill down, pivot tables. Yeah, these are all we have discussed.
Mm.
Drill
Yes.
down, drill up, and all this
Yeah.
possible. For a planning side, like you can also insert the data into the Excel, and it will get saved into the backend data
Okay. Okay.
the
So from
system.
Excel, you can save it and it
Yeah.
gets saved in the backend data. So it is
Yes.
like from the super. Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. So that depends on what of the system you are connecting,
Mhm.
whether it's a BPC or SSC,
Mhm. Mhm. Okay.
SSC planning, depending on that. Overall,
Okay.
the SAP analysis for Office is a powerful tool. Yeah, so
Mhm.
this is the
Yeah.
conclusion,
Yeah.
and which can help you in creating
Mhm.
pivot table and and like charts and everything that you need. So let's take a look at the tool quickly.
Yes.
Yeah, so this is the server for now I'm using. The prerequisite for connecting to SAP Analysis for Office to BW system or S4 HANA system, which is a non-cloud system, is to have your logon plat installed.
Okay.
And
Yes.
then the server configuration has to be configured.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, so that's one thing. Second thing is that for HANA Studio, right? If you wanted to connect HANA database, right, of any system, you have to have a JDBC ODBC driver.
Oh, okay. Okay. Then we can open HANA Studio and from there we can connect it, right?
Yeah, so you have to basically add the ODBC driver and then add the system.
Okay.
So this needs to be carried out. So let's look at the tool first, and then we'll come to this again. Yeah, because it's Excel, you can open from Excel as well, or you can by default there is a settings, right? Add-ins can be opened through Excel.
Correct.
Excel, or otherwise you can also search for analysis for Office. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Now you can see these are all till the view. These are all basically nothing but the Excel features. After the view, the last two tabs are for analysis for Office.
Okay. Got it. Okay.
Yeah. So you can see here this tab and this tab are basically analysis for Office.
Okay.
All the functionalities that are possible are within these tabs, and some of the functionalities are common.
Okay.
In both the tabs, some of the things are given common. Okay.
Okay.
Now the first thing you can do, there is also an analysis tab in the file section comes where you can see there are multiple different options.
Okay.
One is open data source, right? Then open workbook.
Okay.
Convert a text workbook, save workbook, and protect workbook.
Okay.
So first I will go through the open data source. So suppose first time you are creating a query or something. You have created a query, or S4 HANA, there is a series.
Yes. Yes. Correct.
And you wanted to access that series view and everything, right?
Okay.
Then you can just open the data source.
Okay.
Now, once you created the data workbook and all, you can save that workbook into the server.
Oh, okay.
What server? You can save it into a workbook into a business warehouse platform or a business object BI platform.
Okay, got it. Okay, okay.
When business warehouse platform means you have to have a BW system.
Okay, okay. Business platform. Okay.
Or otherwise, you can save it into the BI platform if you have a BI launchpad, business objects launchpad.
Oh, okay, okay.
These are the two places you can save your workbooks. You can open the workbook once you are done with your design, right? Once you are done with your, for example, understand it through an Excel. Okay, if you are done with an Excel, right? What do? You save it into the desktop. Again, in desktop you open.
Yes, right.
Similarly, here also, if you are done with your workbook design or the report design, it can be saved as a workbook in server. And next time you come, you open the workbook.
Okay, okay. Then I have to open it. Correct.
Yeah, open it and do that.
Okay. Okay.
So that's one thing.
Oh, okay.
Second thing is that you can save it into the BW server and all. That's different thing. And you can also save it into the BI platform.
Okay.
Based on your project's need, you can get it saved somewhere.
Okay, got it. So,
okay.
Okay. So these are only the two places where we can
save the workbook. These are only the two places. No other places is allowed. These are only the two places where we save the workbook and get it accessed by user.
Okay, got it.
The same workbooks can also be embedded into the Fiori, but that's a different discussion. The Fiori team will be able to do that with the technical name of the workbook. They can move it to link it to the Fiori, so that if user are accessing all the reports to Fiori, they can easily easily connect to the Fiori.
Okay, got it.
So these are the options. Now this is for the saved workbook, right?
Oh, okay.
Now,
Yes.
now if for the first time, right? For the first time when you wanted to create something and all, there is nothing saved. What do you need to do? You need to prepare the data, or you have to connect to get the data, something like that.
Yes.
Right.
For
that purpose, you have to use this option called open data source.
Okay.
Once you click on this open data source, right, it will navigate you to connect to the system. This will come. If you are using a business object platform, then here you have to configure that business object platform web service URL has to be given. Username, password has to be given. Then you will be connected to the business object platform.
Okay.
But as we are not connecting to business objects, so you can just keep it.
Okay.
And then it will give you the option to connect to the system that you have in the SAP logon pad. So if I go here, go out, and then you will see the SAP logon pad as available.
Correct.
So we do for HANA.
Now
I have so I have opened this from here.
I have done it from there, like insert data source.
Otherwise you can do it from here as well, insert data source. This is so then this is the first first tab where you can insert the data source. Somehow it is not responding. So from here you can also insert the data source, select data source for analysis. Okay, the same thing will keep on coming, right? And here if you go into the connections, you can connect to a BW system. Then it will ask you for user and password.
We are connecting to SAP HANA system.
It's a BW for HANA. Okay. So once you connect, there are different options for SAP BW for HANA. Area. So in SAP BW for HANA, there are multiple folders that are available like this. So you can browse these folders and get to the query or info provider for which you wanted to run. Similarly, there are roles, right? There are different roles could be there, and where you can publish, and these roles will be created by security. There you can publish the query or the workbook. Then workspaces, there are specific workspaces, like basically you can create you can there in BW for HANA there could be workspaces, and within that workspaces you can find the different level of composite provider and all. And from BW for HANA, whenever you are accessing, ideally you should be accessing a query, but you can also access our ADSO or composite provider and all, which are BW native object. Okay. So right now, these are the thing, and you can also search for any particular object that you wanted to search.
Okay. Got it. So area is like so what
it's
is
like a folder structure within your system.
Got it.
Area is basically a folder structure within BW for HANA system.
Okay. That ADSO, then info provider and all these things, right?
Yes. So every area may have different ADSO info provider. So this is a composite provider.
Okay.
And below the composite provider, there would be query. Basically, if you have created a query.
Right. On that query, we'll be doing this analysis.
Sorry?
On that query, we will be doing the analysis of Office, right?
Correct. Ultimately, that is where we do the analysis for Office on top of the query. So generally, what happens in BW for HANA, ADSO, and then ADSOs are combined into composite provider, and on top of the composite provider, we write the query.
Yes.
So that query we use for analysis.
Okay.
You can also search the query here, right? Depending, you can choose the what you wanted to search. If you wanted to search a composite provider, you can choose Kirhoop provider. If you wanted to choose query, you can choose query. Or if you wanted to choose keep all and then search by something, then you can do that well as well. Now you can search the technical name or descriptions as you want, or you can keep it on, and then here you can type. And then search, it will come. Everything will come. So if I give a jet star, say for example, just to show you, it will start showing everything with jet star within the system. Okay. So there are three ways of accessing the BW artifacts. Either you search it, you know the technical name, either you browse through the area, or anything that is published to the role. If it is not published, it will this tab will not show you anything. Or otherwise, if you have created any workspaces, through the workspace you can try to see.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Workspace, okay.
But generally, workspace these days still are not so commonly used in projects. You can find it through area.
Okay.
Okay, that or search.
In search bar, you can go with the queries directly in search, and I can check the query. Check the ADS, ODS, composite, and all these things.
Correct. Directly you can search and get it open. Okay.
Okay.
So for now, this is how you can connect to the BW4 HANA.
Okay.
Okay. Similarly, if we wanted to connect to something else, right? S4 HANA. How will you do that? You just connect with S4 HANA system. So if you pass on here also the same thing is there, right? And in case of area, it's fetching the area. S4 HANA will take a lot of time because it's this is where the more data generated, right? Non-aggregated format. Yeah, you can see this is different, right? You can see all the different area came in.
Okay.
If you have role, you can also see that in the role it will something is published or not. So this is where you can connect to the CDS views.
Okay, got it.
So you can see these are the CDS views. Custom CDS views created somebody. These are all standard.
Okay.
Right?
So looks like I've not seen these areas in S4 HANA, but I'll check in client system. I'll check in the client system. This area tab is missing there, but
it depends on the authorization as well, right? Whatever authorization you have been given, but generally you should be getting this. Otherwise, you can search with the CDS.
Yeah, CDS views or with the query name, right? CD.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is how you can connect to the S4 HANA and BW4 HANA system, which is on premise.
Okay.
So connection wise, it is clear.
Yeah, it is clear for me.
Yeah. So, but the prerequisite for connection is to have this logon pad properly configured. Now, when you first time connect to the S4 HANA or BW system, right? First time, they through analysis for office, right? Right. It will ask you for a client. Okay. As along with the username and password. First time.
Okay. First time.
How will you find out the client? If you from the logon pad, if you open the S4 HANA here.
Yeah, the client is there. Okay.
Client is will show. Similarly, in BW4 HANA,
yes,
the client will be shown.
Okay.
So use that client and your username and password to get yourself logged in.
Okay.
Yes. So this is the login how you will connect to the system.
Okay.
Now, if you wanted to connect to a HANA system, right? Say for example, you can see what are the you can see there is a create SAP HANA connection.
Okay. HANA system. Okay.
Right. You can create this HANA system. I believe this is the server name. Let me try.
This HANA database server or?
Yeah, HANA database. So HANA database means if you go to HANA Studio, this is the HANA database.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay. So yeah, I need to log in here in HANA database and.
No, you don't need to log in. I'm just showing it to you.
Oh, okay.
Here you will get to see all the calculation views and all this.
This is again
Like this.
a big topic.
Yeah, this is the backend topic is different. I'm just showing it to you.
Okay.
This calculation views has to be has to, you can access this calculation view through the HANA connection.
Okay.
And how will you find out what is the server and details of the HANA? Either your basis will provide you, or otherwise you have to go to the administration tab and find out.
Okay. All the server details and where I can use them for connecting purpose.
Correct. Right here you will see it. So I need to check this connection. I don't think it will work now. Let me try. Not teaching.
No problem.
Okay, we need to check this. This is a configuration that I need to get it done. I'll get back to you on this. Okay.
Yeah. Right? So so I'll be connecting to HANA database, or it's like HANA Studio or SAP. It's
See, you can connect to different system. From the connection perspective, I'm showing all the options.
Okay. So
now for your project, you are only connecting to the S4 HANA, not even BW4.
Correct.
Right. Now your choice is yours, but depending on connecting to the different systems, some of the features of the analysis for Office will be disabled or enabled.
Okay, got it. So
ideally, when S4 HANA was not there, everything used to get connected to BW. BW is the ideal case. Okay. Now, if you connect to a HANA database, some of the additional features will be there.
Okay.
If you connect to a BW, some of the features will be disabled. If you're connecting to the S4, some of the features will be enabled and some of the features will be disabled, depending on the system you are connecting. So it depends on the system you are connecting, and based on that, Analysis for Office give you certain option, extra or less.
Okay.
So that's why I'm trying to show you from the three perspective only.
Okay.
All of the three perspective. Any questions so far?
No. So far I'm clear.
Okay. So this is how you can connect to the three systems. And so let me connect to now one of the BW4 HANA query and show you how you can access this. For example, first one, bike into this query.
Okay.
You can see this is the data. Right, this is called the cross tab.
Okay, cross tab. Okay. So for me, like when I opened like prompt, got opened prompt window.
Yes, that depends on whether your backend query has a variable setup or not, parameter setup or not. Okay. So for example, your backend query has analysis for your backend S4 HANA has a prompt or not, or your BW4 HANA query has a prompt or not. If that has a prompt, it will by default first open.
Okay, got
not
it.
necessarily that everything will every time it will have a prompt, unless your backend queries, CDS views, or BW4 HANA query have the prompt. It will show. Otherwise, it will not.
Okay.
It will run for everything.
Okay, got it.
But it is usually recommended to have the prompt to reduce the data volume that Analysis for Office is going to fetch.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. So that's the thing that we need to keep in mind.
Okay.
Now you can see this is bike ID wise. It is showing the sales quantity and sales value.
Yeah. See, actually, I normally, Shubha, this is fine, but I am normally working on this finance related ones, Shubha, like hierarchy reports and all these things.
Yeah, we'll come to that.
Fine. Yes.
Yeah. First, understand, I'm just giving you the basic navigation now.
Okay.
And finance-wise, I cannot tell you the functional side of it. I can definitely show you hierarchy, how it works, and all those.
Yeah, that should be fine. Functionally, no. Yeah.
So this is how the query. Now, the moment you are opening the query, you can see there is a display. So first, you have understood the insert data source tab.
Yes.
I will explain each of these buttons slowly. Okay. So today, what we are covering, insert data source, and here the same thing from open data source.
Okay.
Right.
Yes.
So similarly, the moment you are creating a tab, right? You this query came up.
Yeah.
You can see there is one section got enabled here.
Yes.
Which is display. So display, if this is the display bar. You click on this, display bar will come. If you click on this, display bar will go. Okay. And depending on, and whenever you are clicking, sometimes when you click the display bar, nothing is shown here. Why? Because sometimes we do not choose the cross tab. So it is recommended to keep the cursor in the cross tab and then click on the display bar so that everything can be shown.
Okay. Got it.
Okay. Within display bar, there is a drop down. There are different options. So first is show property view. You can see there is another pane opened up. By default, it is not there. This is the property view. If you click on the bike name, the property of the bike name can be changed. You click on the bike ID, the property of the bike ID will be shown here.
Okay.
I'll come to each of these separately.
Yeah, sure.
Then show the technical name. So then the technical name of the fields has started showing. 0 unit, 0 currency, bike name and all. Then lastly, show dimension grouping. So dimension grouping means if your query has different dimension grouping, like folder, like this is organization, this is customer, this is vendor, like those grouping, then it will show it that way. So these are the 4 options. By default, only the first option is chosen. And display design panel and do not display design panel is this is the panel, display panel. Okay. Design panel. So that for seeing the display design panel, right, better to keep the cursor on the cross tab.
Got it. So what is this property one that you have shown earlier? Show property view.
Yeah. Okay.
The
properties of each field will be shown.
Okay, got it.
Okay. Now, also, if you are within this display panel, you are supposed to do all the changes or drill down or whatever you wanted to do, that you can do.
Yes.
This display panel. Okay.
Yes.
So for example, I wanted to remove currency. I wanted to add bike name.
Okay.
Like that.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Our bike name should be here.
Okay.
Like this. You can see Yamaha Activa, this came up.
Okay.
And then if I go, I wanted to remove the result row. So in the bike name, if I click, I'll hide totals. You can see total got hidden.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Totals one. Okay.
Okay. So if I wanted to do this kind of navigation, right, that I can do from here. Now, while I'm doing this, for a huge query, it may take a lot of time for each navigation step. Like for this one, like I'm adding, it will automatically getting added.
Yes.
It's very fast.
Yeah.
But think about when 300, 100 million records will be accessed.
Yeah.
It will become slow.
Yes.
The analysis for often will spin.
Yes. It will definitely.
So to avoid those things and do multiple navigation at a at a time, you can pause the refresh.
Oh, okay.
And then you can remove these, add these. Nothing happening here, you can see.
Yeah, okay.
Remove these, add these.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Make sure unit of measure is also out, all the measures. Right? Now, once you are ready, then you can click on the pause refresh again.
Okay.
When you do that, it connects to the database and it gives you the results.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So this pause refresh button helps you in making sure that you are doing multiple step at a stage and then you are refreshing for data from the database.
Okay.
Got my point?
Got it.
So that's one thing. Second thing, whenever you are in the display panel, there are different tabs at the bottom, you can see.
Yes.
Analysis. The first tab is the most important tab where we navigate, where we slice and dice. Second tab is information tab, which talks about, okay, what is the query, when it was, what is the key date, when is the last update of that query, what is the info provider and the info provider name and details.
Okay.
The third tab talks about the component and properties of the component. So there are basically three components. One is the workbook, then within that the query, data source, and then the cross tab. This is the cross tab.
Oh.
Based on the selection of these particular section, the properties will get changed. When you click on the book, it is a workbook level property. When you click on the query, this is the query level property. So in a workbook, there might be multiple queries.
Yeah. Yes.
And multiple cross tabs by different tabs. Okay.
Correct.
Or in a same sheet can be also there.
Okay.
So that can be possible. Now, if you click on this query, then query property is something else. You can see there are multiple other properties that are out here. You can choose and click. When you click on the cross tab, there are multiple other properties out there.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
So this is the component tab.
Okay.
Then design rules. Design rules I will touch upon later because this is not most frequently used. And then the comments. If you have any comments from the current thing that you can add it here.
Okay. Got it.
Most important one is the analysis and the component tab. Okay.
Got it. So in this book one, like you're showing by query, so on that, if I can have cross tab 1, cross tab 2, cross tab 3, and I can select the specific cross tab and that will come in, right?
Okay. Right. You can copy the cross tab and give a different name and you can save it somewhere.
Okay.
Add it here as well.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Right. So obviously the data source will get changed, DS1 and DS2. Now when you come here, it will give you the drop down, DS1 or DS2. Which one you wanted to. So this is DS1. When you click on this, it will change to DS2 automatically.
Oh, got it.
Right. Okay. So that you have to be careful. That's why it is recommended. The cross tab you wanted to modify, you should keep the cursor in that, and then you can think about it.
Okay.
So if you keep the cursor on the cross tab 1 and then remove the bike name, nothing will change here. You can see it remains as it is.
Yes. Got it.
So you have to be very careful while you are doing the navigation.
Correct.
So this is the very high level thing that I am telling you today. Later we'll go into the details, more details slowly. Right? Analysis for office and analysis and component tab is the most important tab.
Okay.
So I hope that you are clear about this insert data source button.
Yeah.
You're clear about this design panel button, at least the 4 properties.
Yes.
Okay, and the pause refresh button.
Correct. Yes, I'm also clear on that.
Yeah. Now the last button that we are going to cover today is this refresh all.
Oh, okay.
So sometimes what happens, like the workbook is you have created a workbook for a longer time and like there might be some database changes has happened and all. So you can, if you wanted to refresh the connection, you can create this, click on this refresh all.
Okay.
So data source will be refreshed.
Okay.
And then if you wanted to click on particular data source to be refreshed, for example, this data source I wanted to refresh, refresh data source.
Okay.
Then the last one is reset data source. Reset data source means altogether the cross tab will be reset one more time. All your formatting and everything will go away.
Oh, okay.
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 Absolutely, you are resetting. You can see reset karne se when I reset, everything that I have done, everything got changed to the original view.
Okay, got it.
Right?
So it is better to go for reverse data source only, right? Instead of reversing everything. Sorry, resetting everything.
Yeah. So it depends on your need. So refresh are basically refreshing the connection. Reset is completely coming to the original view, disrespecting all the formatting and changes that you have done locally into the workbook.
Okay, it is like where it got saved, it will come to that particular.
No, it is like whatever is there in the database of your Bex query or a serious view, that will be coming here.
Okay, reset data source. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, it will if your serious view is giving like profit center company code and amount, that it will give you profit center company code amount.
Okay.
Even if you have changed in the workbook profit center company code GL account and amount, GL account will not be shown. Like this, you can see, right? If I reset it, so right now it is this, right? If you see this cross tab, if I refresh it, it is refreshing. Data is getting refreshed. Okay, if there is any new data, it will come. Refresh data source also the same. But if I reset it, what will happen? This is the view right now I am in, right? In the workbook. If I reset it, it will reset to the original view.
Oh, okay. Got it. So here, what is the refresh all means? Okay, even the connection also.
Refresh all means if you have multiple tabs, multiple cross tabs, that will everything will be refreshed at all. So here two cross tabs are there. Two are getting refreshed.
Okay. Got it.
Or if refresh data source means whichever data source you are having the cursor on.
Okay, got it.
Okay, and if you click on the reset data source, then particular cross tab where you are in, that data source will get reset, and it will come to the original view.
Okay, got it.
So this is the three buttons under the refresh all section.
Okay.
Clear?
Yes, I'm clear on these three buttons.
So far what we have studied to summarization is that we came to know today that how we can connect to a data source using BW and S4 HANA. S4 HANA I have not shown. BW I have shown you. S4 HANA tomorrow I will show you.
Yeah.
And what are the different area way we can search the serious view, BW4 HANA objects and all.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Right?
Yeah.
And then we have seen what is display panel, what is pause refresh, and what is refresh. All and refresh. How we can refresh the data and things like that.
Okay.
So these are the main thing we have taken forward. So you can start navigating through your client machine and understand.
Yeah.
Okay?
Sure. Yeah.
And do things.
Yeah.
Lastly, here on these different buttons, like there are some buttons here as well. You can see, which is the first thing is that if you say that somebody asks you what is the version of analysis for Office you are working on, you just click on this about analysis, it will give you all the details.
Okay.
This is 2.8 service pack 17. And there are plugins. You can see these are the plugins. One is the analysis plugin and one is the business planning and consolidation. Because of the business planning and consolidation, this EPM and data manager
is also coming. Okay.
Right?
Yeah, sure. So I will try like we have created a cross tab, right? That you're saying cross tab. And actually, when it like when I'm tomorrow, I'll connect with my client system so that I can show you better like what we are doing. With last,
make sure you are not showing me any data. Okay, so sensitive data or anything when you are connecting to the client system.
Yeah, sure. I'll not show you all those things, but just like that is a test related one only. Maybe I'll do one thing. Once I have this particular server system, I will show you here only like what we are doing in our client system.
Okay. So, but you understood, right? How
Yeah.
we can do it.
Yes.
So then the next thing is that help button is basically for going into the SAP help documentation.
Okay.
Okay. Directly it will take you to that. So these are the two buttons also. Troubleshoot and the customized things will come later on. This is very advanced mode where you might need to know little of Visual Basics and .NET. Okay. But generally the SAP consultant do not concentrate on here.
Yeah.
Okay. And then customizing mode also, that we'll talk about this. Okay, little later. You can customize the settings of the SAP Analysis for Office using this customize analysis button.
Okay, got it. Okay. So, I got it. So troubleshoot means you're saying those particular languages also we need to know that you're saying.
Yeah, generally you will never do that.
Oh. So in such case, if we have any issues or if the data is not coming, then where we need to
check? You need to troubleshoot in the database. Why it is not coming? This is troubleshoot for analysis for Office. This is not troubleshoot for data not coming. Okay, this is a troubleshoot for analysis for Office. So if your Excel is giving any problem or analysis for Office buttons is not working, then it will be helpful for. Okay, so this basically we do not mostly done, but I'll try to show you some of the scenarios. And then you can see there are other buttons like Excel are already there.
Yeah,
it will always stay like that. But your main area of path would be analysis. So far we are clear. And now if you one more thing I just wanted to add here. So your analysis design. In both the section, you will see this is common.
Okay, display
and pause refresh. But here you don't have the insert.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Analysis
only have this here.
Okay, got it.
In the analysis design tab, you will not have the display and pause refresh. The insert data source or refresh data source. Okay.
Yes.
So this is you need to keep in mind. Sometimes a lot of people by mistake come here and they are not seeing there is a defect or something like that.
Yeah, sure.
That's because of they are new to the analysis for option. That's why they confuse. Okay.
Yeah.
So display and pause is available, and also the help button. This section basically. And here from if you click on the help button, it will also take you to the same place. Okay. SAP portal. Like here from you are also going to the SAP help portal.
I have one doubt here. Like, so for example, if I'm getting data from say BW or S4 HANA and with prompts, normally that's what I'm doing. So all these particular prompts are also getting displayed along with the particular data. Maybe I think you'll be showing it later on. But is there any way to disable the prompts and to see only the prompt will also come?
Prompt will always come. You cannot disable. You cannot disable the prompt. Because that's a data source property. That's not an analysis for Office property. Okay.
Yeah.
In SSE, it is possible to disable the prompt, but here it is
not possible.
Okay.
Yes.
And prompts are recommended.
Yeah, prompts are recommended. Yeah, I got it. When the prompts when I'm inserting the data source, prompt is coming in the window and I'm giving all the data. And when it is coming into this particular Excel sheet like cross tab, along with the data on the top, the prompts are also coming. So I'm just checking if we can take out that particular prompts or something like that.
No, it's not. You cannot take out.
Along with the data, when the prompts will also come in and sit in the cross tab.
That we can take out. That is like at the top they are mentioning form details, right?
Yeah, form.
That you can take out, but ideally you should have it because that's why in a workbook you can understand like what is the prompt for which the query was run. Yes. Generally, that is being given for user to help. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's for that purpose. They generally the whoever designs the workbook they give it.
Okay.
You can remove it as well.
Okay.
But the flashing of the prompt at the very outset when you are connecting to the data source or the workbook, that is not possible to
Yeah,
do.
that is not possible. Correct.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is not a valid data source for SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office? Option A, SAP BW. Option B, SAP BPC. Option C, Microsoft Access. Option D, Microsoft SQL Server. Take a moment to think, and when you are ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to dive into managing supplies like a pro? Our SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office course is here to guide you. You can take it whenever suits you best on our platform. In this course, you will discover all about SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office. It's like a toolbox for planning, ensuring we have enough products and getting them where they need to go. Our course covers everything, from the basics to advanced tips, made by experts who know their stuff. Your teachers are seasoned pros, ready to support your learning journey and tackle any questions you have. Zero, and guess what? Our students love it too. Just like you, they have found it super helpful. Best part? It's budget friendly, so you can level up without breaking the bank. Ready to become an SAP analyst for Microsoft Office Pro? Sign up now. For more info, head to ZaranTech's website.
So, first of all, what we have seen yesterday is that, like, what are the different systems it can connect, right?
Correct. Yes.
So there are many SAP systems to which SAP Analytics Cloud, SAP Analysis for Office can connect. Non-SAP system, no, it cannot connect to non-SAP system.
Okay.
So if you wanted to connect to our Oracle, no, Analysis for Office is not meant for Oracle.
Okay.
Yeah. And so on.
Yeah.
So here it is. The SAP system describes the characteristics of a single SAP system. It is possible to create more than one SAP system definition to connect to more than one SAP system. That means, like here, you can connect to BW4 HANA, S4 HANA, you know.
Okay.
So if you have multiple BW4 HANA, multiple BW system, multiple SAP S4 system or CC system, you can connect.
Okay.
There is no such restriction but how many systems you can connect.
Okay. But it should only be an SAP system.
Right. SAP system or SAP landscape system. I mean, there's a cloud, whichever SAP Analytics Cloud or SAP Data Warehouse Cloud or all this. Okay. So SAP system definition is used to schedule, monitor SAP jobs via XBP, GXBP, VW. So basically, this is not important. You can skip this. I don't know why it is included in this slide. Yeah. So one of the things that we need to do for connecting to SAP system is that we need to have a SAP logon.
Yes.
Okay. So if you are connecting to any on-premise system, okay, then you have to have the SAP logon configured.
Oh, yes, correct. Yes.
Okay. And you have to have a proper username and password, valid username and password.
Okay. Yes.
Then only you can connect to SAP system, right? And that's how it goes. Yeah. On the other side, you can also connect to one more system called business objects.
Okay.
Which is not cloud, which is basically even if you are connecting it to URL, it is not cloud. You can connect to business object server as well.
Okay. Simultaneously, we cannot connect to two systems, right? It can be connected only to one.
You can.
Okay. Simultaneously, I can connect to two systems and pull the data from two systems and do the analysis.
But when you, I have to check that. Good question. When you create a workbook and later you try to open it, We need to check how that behaves.
Oh, that okay.
Because it might ask you two different logins.
Yeah, it will definitely, because they both are different systems, right?
Correct. And that's where whether it works or not, we need to check.
Yeah.
So first, that's why like SAP logon has to be configured. Once your SAP logon is configured, you can connect to SAP BW system, SAP S4 HANA system, as well as SAP HANA Studio.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what is that we need to do? So here it is saying open SAP logon and select the system which you wanted to connect. Click the connect button to connect to the SAP system, enter the username password. We have said this.
Yeah, we have seen this particular thing yesterday.
Yeah, so I don't need to repeat this. It is just theoretical part of it. Then what is saying connecting to SAP HANA Studio. Open SAP HANA Studio, create a new connection. So this HANA Studio part, I will try to show you. Okay. Not sure whether it will be possible or not, because I have been talking to the system administrator. There is some restriction in connections and all. That's what they're saying. But let me see. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is which we have not seen. Let's keep it pending, and we'll see it later on.
Sure.
Connecting to the SAP BW system, we have seen that easily, and then we have seen that how you can browse the artifacts and all, right?
Yeah.
Then connecting to the S4 HANA system, this is also we have seen.
Yeah.
And we have understood like how we can
connect
and get the artifacts of it.
Correct.
Then navigating to SAP system using SAP Analysis here. So there is a navigation pane. I have shown it to you, which is display pane, right?
Yeah.
And then you can choose any hierarchy, drill down, data selections, and all that you can do. These are the different tasks you can do.
Okay.
Now, when you navigation pane, the most important two tabs are analysis and component, as I said yesterday.
Yeah, analysis and analysis design, right? That's what you.
No, that is at the top. In the when you open the analysis pane on the left side.
Yeah, display.
Or right side.
Okay. Yeah, there are three things that you have shown me yesterday.
Yeah. So one is the analysis tab, one is component tab, one is the about tab.
Correct.
The analysis and component tab is most important.
Right. Yes. The down one. Yeah.
Then so open the navigation pane, select the data source, expand the data source to view the available dimension measures, and drag and drop dimension to rows and columns, area to create table. Okay, so this is very simple, right?
Yeah.
We have seen that yesterday how it is. I'll show it to you.
Yeah. So navigation plan, you are telling about that display plan pane.
Okay, let me log into the system so that so navigation pane is not the one that you were saying at the top. The one at the right side when you open.
Down use I got it.
Display.
Down is display plane, the down components, and then all these things are there. No, that is the navigation plane, right?
Correct.
Okay.
That is display plane or the navigation plane.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So here you can there are three sections, right? 4 sections, right? If you see, right, one is called rows, one is called column.
Correct.
One is called background filters.
Correct.
And another one is left side. What is the data source is there? And all the available characteristics.
Yes. Yeah.
So there are these. So I can show it to you from this screenshot probably that we have on the first class.
Yeah, those things. I have understood because I have seen this. Yes, that is the one.
Yeah. So this is rows, columns. This
Mm-hmm.
is rows. This is
Yeah,
background filter.
correct.
Right?
Yes.
And you can see this is the data source where all the fields that are available is shown.
Correct.
Now this pane by default doesn't come. Only when you click on the property view, then
Yeah.
only it will come.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now you can toggle these dimensions and the measures. First, understand what is dimension or what is measure. Hope you know or to.
Yeah, I have an idea on these dimensions and measures.
Yeah,
Dimensions
dimensions are
is
basically particular field which in the data source which will allow you to dissect the KPIs like quantity, amount, okay,
yeah,
and all those things.
correct.
That is
Dimensions, yeah.
that is measures. Quantity, amount, measure.
Correct measures, yes.
Dimensions are like profit center, cost center, company code, GL account, FS
Yeah.
item, all those things.
Yes.
Those are basically
Called dimensions.
Yes. Right. So dimensions generally what we do, like we put the dimensions into the rows, and in like very simple format, dimensions always stays in the rows, and whereas the measure stays in the in the column.
Yeah.
Okay, but that can be also changed.
Yeah.
Depending on the layout of the report that you want.
Yes.
On that, it can be changed as well. Okay. And then background filter. Background filter is something, a filter which can be applied and can be removed as well.
Okay, maybe background filter I can, because I have not even used this background filter option.
So any of the dimension that you filter basically will be applied. Filter on data. Filter on data would be applied from the dimensions always. Okay.
Okay.
And once you are once you are like suppose you do not wanted to see any of the any particular set of data, and which can be identified by a particular dimension. Okay, then you can put that as a background filter, so it will be applied all over the data. This is a global filter in the analysis for office.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so suppose this data source you don't want it to see juices. So what you'll do, you bring the product here and
on the product
apply,
you can apply the filter.
Juices. So then juices, these many rows will never show.
Okay. Got it.
Okay. So that is what is called background filter. But background filter can be removed by users. It's not like you have hard-coded the filter within the query and it cannot be removed by users.
Yes.
Okay, it can be removed by users.
Yes.
Okay, that's the thing.
Yeah.
So coming back to the other slide. So as I said, open the navigation pane, select the desired data source. Now desired data source you will be able to select from here.
Okay.
If you have multiple data sources associated in a workbook, from here you can select the desired data source.
Yes. Multiple data source means, for example, in that particular sheet 1, if on that particular down, like under that overall result, I have another cross tab.
Here you may have here, or you may have it in another tab.
Okay. There also, so in that case, it will automatically create a name, right? Once I get that particular cross tab.
Just a second, I'm getting the call from that.
No, yeah. So there in that particular sheet 1, that's what I seen in the system also. Under that sheet 1, if I have another data source or cross tab, then it will be shown here. But I wanted to check with you on one thing. maybe it's the system connected or no, it's okay. So on that particular cross tab or data source, if I want to do a refresh, like if I want to create a new on the same thing only, on the same data source only, I wanted to create a new what to say, new data source or new cross tab, then is it possible, or should I always
Yeah,
go
it is possible.
down
You can insert as many cross tab as you want.
on that particular one
Data
only?
source, yes.
Hey there, ready to dive into managing supplies like a pro? Our SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office course is here to guide you. You can take it whenever suits you best on our platform. In this course, you will discover all about SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office. It's like a toolbox for planning, ensuring we have enough products and getting them where they need to go. Our course covers everything, from the basics to advanced tips, made by experts who know their stuff. Your teachers are seasoned pros, ready to support your learning journey and tackle any questions you have. Zero, and guess what? Our students love it too. Just like you, they have found it super helpful. Best part? It's budget friendly, so you can level up without breaking the bank. Ready to become an SAP analyst for Microsoft Office Pro? Sign up now. For more info, head to ZaranTech's website.
Loading the add-ins. Need the add-ins.
Okay. That add-ins got missed out, or
Yeah, sometimes it may happen. It's Excel tool, right? So you need to click configure it in. So also the other way of calling the if you are in a BW server or something like that, you can call the analysis for office to RRMX transaction code.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, so this opens the BEX. Okay, so this is called BEX. Okay. RRMX opens the BEX, but not the this is the previous version of BW thing.
Okay.
But it will take you to the Excel, right? Sometimes when you do not able to even open Excel, then it will open it from here. Let me see why it is not coming. So this is also sometimes a good troubleshooting for you. You may face the same issue.
Okay.
Then I need to solve this again. I want to talk to them.
Yeah.
Let me continue here. Okay.
Yes.
So, so this is the navigation pane. Now, if you see here, beside measures, dimensions, and all these things, that there is a plus button.
Okay.
So within the plus, if you open it, there could be attribute, there could be hierarchy, and all those things that you can use.
Okay.
And that is what in this slide it is talking about. Here, if you go, you will see hierarchies, you will see some drill down characteristics and all.
Yes,
So hierarchy is that when the open the navigation pane and select the desired data source, expand the source to view the available dimensions and measure, which is not the first pane of that. Expand the dimension to view the hierarchy and select the desired level. Okay. Hierarchies has for any dimension which is having hierarchy, not necessarily every dimension will have hierarchy. Okay. The dimension for which the hierarchy is there, hierarchies has particular level.
Okay.
So basically it supports the level hierarchy.
Yes.
So different levels. So you can choose the level of the hierarchy at what level you wanted to see the data.
Correct. Okay? Yes, I have seen this. Yeah.
Drag and drop the dimension and measure to the rows and columns to create the table. So depending on the hierarchy that you choose and the characteristics you choose, the table and everything, the table will be created. Okay. Drill down, open the navigation pane and select the desired data. So if you have the data source, like you can add more characteristics. There could be a default layout into the analysis for Office that you created, but you can add additional characteristics to drill down. And characteristics attributes can be also used for drill down purpose. Okay. But only the navigational attribute will come. Okay. Expand the data source to view the available dimensions and measures. Right click on the cell table, select the drill down, select the desired dimension to take the drill down and say okay. Okay, so what you need to do, whatever extra characteristics are there right here, if you see it here, whatever characteristics. So suppose here you have product and sales manager. You wanted to see by location as well. Okay. So you can do that location. That drag and drop. So again, location will come. But if you wanted to see the product and expand the button of product, that plus button, and you wanted to see the color of the product, so you can just put the color. So this is called drill down. Okay. Now here, if you see on the rows panel, there is some filters applied. So these filters are nothing but filter within the dimension. Okay. That is not background filter. Okay. Both are applied on the background filter. Sorry, both are applied on the dimension. So one is background filter, one is
by default they'll get the filters.
Yes.
Somehow the drill down I didn't maybe follow maybe once.
Yeah, once you see the system, you will understand it. Okay. So then it is saying data selection. Open the navigation pane, select the desired data, expand the data source to view the available dimensions and measure. Right click on the dimension, measure and select filter, select the values of filter. I will show you this. Data selection is nothing but it is saying that if you wanted to filter out some portion of data, how you can filter it. Okay. Okay. Among the large data, if you wanted to filter out some of the data, that you can do through this data selection through filter option. Now there are filter by member, filter by member, and filter by range. Okay.
Yes.
These are the two options are there. Member means you can choose individual member of the dimension.
Okay.
And range is something like you can put a range of values which will allow you to apply the filter.
Correct.
Okay.
You could also filter in the hierarchy. Normally, you'll have different nodes, right? So at the node level also, you can.
Yeah. At the hierarchy filter also possible. Basic data retrieval, filtering, and sorting techniques. Okay, so this data retrieval is basically you need to connect to the navigation desired data source. Okay, and drag and drop the dimension, measures, rows in the column, and create table. Refresh the data to ensure that it is up to date. So refresh can also be done whenever you open the workbook. It can be set. There is a button, refresh upon opening. Okay. So that can also be set.
Oh, refresh upon opening.
Yeah.
Okay. Refresh that and ensure that it is up to date.
Right. Yeah. So that can be done. So I will show you that filtering the data. Click on the dimension. As I said, filter by range, filter by members.
Yes.
One thing you have to understand: this entire analysis for Office, you can do all the navigation either from here at the top.
Okay.
Either by right-clicking within the table and opening up the context menu.
Okay.
Or either from here.
Oh, they wish to filter the data, right? That's what you're saying.
Not about filter. Every navigation can be done through either of the area.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Okay. So whatever functionalities you are seeing in this pane and analysis design pane, you will see the same functionality by context menu by right-clicking here and also from here.
Okay, got it.
By context menu. So you will see that filter by member. You can click on this filter button also. You will get the filter by member.
Okay, got it.
You can right click on these dimensions and then you can also see the filter by member. You can right click here as well. You will also see the filter by member.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so the same thing can be done multiple places. Now you can whatever way you are familiar. You become familiar. You can start using them.
Product is there, no, on that particular product, on the particular cross tab. Yesterday I tried to refresh the data and get a new data on the same cross tab, only in the same data source.
The same data will refresh. If you refresh the data will refresh. If you have a data updated in the backend, then only it will refresh. If your backend system doesn't have new data,
then it will not.
Then it will not come. Okay. Yeah. What was your question?
So on that particular same, if I keep the cursor on that particular data source, like data source means this, for example, product sales, you're showing something, right? On that data, if I wanted to apply a different prompt or a different selection on the same thing, so that was not possible. Like yesterday I tried, it was not possible for me.
Different selections mean I did not get you.
Like, say, for example, you have put gross margin and then all these things you have put there, right? So what I'll do is that I'll put my cursor on that same cell, on that same gross margin and all these things, and I will apply some different data. Instead of going, it is, so yesterday I was trying this, but I didn't get it. But somehow once it is in practical, you can show.
Yeah, if you select multiple cells, then it might not give you. You wanted to filter the data, right?
Yeah, I wanted to filter. I wanted to get a new data on that same area, that same.
New data, how will you get it? Like you have to change the prompt then.
Yeah, I have to change the prompt and then I have to get it. Yeah,
so you have to click the prompt again here at the top and change the selection there.
Okay, I've done this, but okay.
Okay, let's see that. Okay, so coming back to the other slide. The filtering data is basically you choose a large set of data and you wanted to further drill down or check the data onto a particular data set you want to check. That's why the filtering data is useful.
Okay.
Sorting data, yes. Now it is very important. In analysis for Office, the sorting by default applies, like from the column from which it starts. Okay, by default, the dimensions are sorted from the left to right.
Okay.
Okay. So you can change that by sorting ascending, descending, and all, or custom sort. Custom sort is not possible, or at least descending, ascending is possible. That you can do. And sort by multiple columns to further refine the data. You can multiple columns wise, you can also sort something ascending, something descending. But the precedence of sorting, there is something called precedence of the sorting. Precedence of the sorting, which one will be sorted first, which one will be sorted next, that is always left to right.
Okay, always left to right. Okay.
So first dimension, if you have sorted ascending, and second dimension if you sorted ascending, third dimension you have sorted descending. Always first dimension will get sorted ascending, then second dimension will get sorted ascending, then the third dimension will get sorted descending. You cannot randomly change that.
Okay, got it. Maybe once you show this in the system, I will get an idea, but I understood it theoretically.
Yeah, sure. Now advanced filtering option is something like whether you can apply some complex filters. Okay. You can also filter the data based on measures as well. I'll show you how you can filter the data. So you wanted to see always data which is greater than 1000 value, for example. That can be possible. Okay. And there is one more thing I just wanted to show. Suppose if you are running for a very high, many dimensions are there. Okay. Here, this find button helps you to find the dimensions in this pane. Okay. You can type in date. It will highlight the date in yellow. Okay. If you click on this, you can find it stored. You can find out the store in yellow. Any dimension you wanted to find, you can type in here. So advanced filtering, I will show you as we connect to the. Then overview analysis toolbar and debug. So here, these are the things that we started talking yesterday. Refresh we have already covered how you can refresh this. Okay, new workbook if you wanted to create a new workbook. So these are the buttons available in the analysis toolbar: new workbook, open, save, refresh, design, insert, and options. Okay. So these are the specific things are available in the analysis toolbar. I'll show you all these things. Yes. And then you have home data analysis, presentation, view, and all these things. That is also there in the analysis ribbon. Quick access toolbar also there. Quick access toolbar are nothing but this one. I'll show you. So here, this is quick access toolbar, undo, redo, and all those things. And you can see these are the different sections are there. Right, data source, action, data analysis, display, comments, planning, and design, and all. So this is called design panel. Navigation panel, design panel, display panel. These are the different name, but better to call it as design panel, which is the technique, basically the name. So you can see each of these section. This is section there are different sections out there. Each sections has different stuff to do. Okay. And you can see this view. These panes are already there, which is Excel pane, home, insert, page layout, for formulas, data, review, view, and all those things. Okay. So that will always be there. Because that's a Excel feature.
Yes.
It is what it is like. Undo, refresh, and options are there. Which is there, and these are the buttons are there. Each of these buttons function differently, and I can help you in understanding that when we connect to the system. So that is what is concludes the features of the analysis for Office from the slide perspective. Okay, definitely we'll go through more details on the practical side of it.
Hey there, ready to dive into managing supplies like a pro? Our SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office course is here to guide you. You can take it whenever suits you best on our platform. In this course, you will discover all about SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office. It's like a toolbox for planning, ensuring we have enough products and getting them where they need to go. Our course covers everything, from the basics to advanced tips, made by experts who know their stuff. Your teachers are seasoned pros, ready to support your learning journey and tackle any questions you have. Zero, and guess what? Our students love it too. Just like you, they have found it super helpful. Best part? It's budget friendly, so you can level up without breaking the bank. Ready to become an SAP analyst for Microsoft Office Pro? Sign up now. For more info, head to ZaranTech's website.
So to get any data sources, like you have to click on here and get the data sources and connect to the system. We talked about this display, pause, refresh, and button.
Yes.
And these two buttons, right? Mostly.
Correct.
So let's select the data source, right? I'm connected to the BW4 HANA system right now. Okay. And there are many folders are out here, right? You can see if you search, you can search here, or you can go to the area, or you can go to the role. Okay. If there is anything that will be coming, and then if you are having a space,
okay,
and find it here. So mainly the area where exactly the folder structure of the BW system will be shown. Similarly, if you are connected to the S4 HANA system, the folder structure will be shown here. Now, I do not have any specific folder being created and some query or anything created. I'm randomly picking any one right now. I'm preparing in the sideline. That's what I was doing.
Okay.
So that I will later on, once that is done, then we'll concentrate only on those artifacts. Okay.
Okay.
So let me see if there is any data on this. Okay. So the structure you can see in the component. First, the book one, which is nothing but this Excel, and then the query name.
Okay.
And which is by default DS1, and then a cross tab.
Cross tab. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. But this cross tab is not showing anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm deleting this. This is not a good data. So I use data source again.
Okay.
Yeah. This has some data.
Okay.
You can see these are the characteristics. This is how the data looks like.
Okay.
So this is the cross tab that got inserted.
Okay.
This is the data. Now, what you can see everywhere, the result row is initialized.
Yes.
So you go to here. Okay, click on each of these, and then you can hide totals.
Okay.
Okay. Alternatively, what you can do. So I'm first showing you all the navigation from this panel. Okay.
Okay.
And this properties view will only come when you click on this properties.
Properties one. Okay.
So sales document I have done. I've done hide totals, right? For the sales document type. You can do it in one go as well.
Okay.
Click here and press shift and do it here. Yes.
Okay.
In one go, everything will be going on.
Okay.
Still sales document category has it, right? I'll just. This is how the data looks like once you hide the.
Okay. That is, once we hide the filters in the background one, it will look like this, right?
This is not a filter. This is the hide totals.
Sorry, hide totals in the.
Yeah.
Okay.
So total, if you remove the totals, then it against each line, totals will not be shown. Suppose you wanted to enable the totals at the distribution channel. Show totals. What is happening? Here under this, the total line is coming up, right?
Yeah, right. Got it.
Now, if you hide the totals, this will go away.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, got it. So the totals one is something because earlier we have seen background filters, right? So the total one you have added, or is it coming?
It by default coming from the BW settings. Okay. In this case, but you can remove in the workbook as well.
Okay, got it.
You can remove it in the workbook and make sure that the show totals is not showing. If you show the total, right, you can see 912 again another total line coming up.
Yes. Separate it is coming. Okay.
Another line coming up. Hide that, you can hide totals.
Okay. Got it.
Then there is another option here, hide total only if one member is available. More than one member is available. Only if only one member is available.
Okay.
So it will show so here in this case you can see the total is not showing because it's only one member is available.
Okay.
But if I go here, sales document, and I come here and select sales document and apply this, it will start showing the total line. You can see overall results.
Got it.
It's not hiding because it's a multiple numbers are coming.
Okay.
Right? That's how it will. Suppose if you go to sales office here and you make this selection, you will see this is how it comes.
Okay.
So this option is self-explanatory. Hide totals if only one member is available.
That is.
So here I'll do hide totals and sales office. So this is how it works, right?
Yes.
So show totals. If you do show totals, it will start showing totals. Okay, against that.
Yes.
So whenever you are reading this cross tab, this is the level. Okay. At which it comes. So this is KPIs. Right? Numbers, quantity, amount, and all. This is the level. Level means from the left hand side, the right hand side, that is the level of data, granularity.
Okay.
The way you arrange it, it will be arranged. So suppose if I come here and say, for example, I bring the distribution channel at the top. You will see distribution channel is 10. That is the level. And for the 10 distribution channels, these are the sales document. This is how it should be read. Suppose if I bring the category earlier, it will also be 10.
Okay.
So the way you arrange it, it will start showing that level.
Okay, got it.
Right?
Yes.
Here after 10, after there are so many sales office, this got bifurcated. Lines got bifurcated. Okay. Now,
what about that background filter? It's like a filter that acts in the background, or?
Yes, there's a filter in the background. So if I wanted to see only sales document 9004, okay, you can add a background filter here. But when you put a background filter, that field cannot be brought into the layout.
Okay, got it.
So that's why you can filter the documentation here as well. If you bring the sales document, right here, add 2 rows. Okay. Right here also you can filter it. Filter by member. You just choose 9004.
Got it. Okay.
And that filter gets applied here. You can see. Okay. I'll come to the filter later on. I'm not talking about the filter right now.
Sure.
Okay, so first you understand the level at which you will be seeing the data, right?
Yes.
Right here, this is the level at which you are seeing the data. Distribution channel, sales document, category, sales office.
Okay.
This, right? And now, if you see, this is the data source panel. This is the column rows and the background filter. Now, if you right click on any of the dimension, these are the options come. add to rows, add to columns, add to filters by member, add to filter by range. Filter, I will talk about it. When you press on add to row, what is happening? This dimension will get added at the very bottom of the all the dimension available in the rows. Like this.
Okay.
You see? If you wanted to add some more characteristics for there, if you click and add, suppose right click and add, then it will keep on adding at the bottom.
Bottom level. Okay.
Okay. Similarly, you can add these. Suppose I remove sales office, I remove sales document and all. Similarly, if you want to add this at the column, click add to columns. What is happening? It will get added below the measures. You can make it at the top of the measure by dragging and drop as well.
Okay.
So you can see these are the sales office.
Okay.
So the KPIs will, what the KPI was there? Quantity and amount.
Okay.
And it got repeated for each sales office. Chennai, Hyderabad, Mumbai, Rajasthan, and all.
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
This is how it looks like.
Okay.
Now, say for example, I remove sales office, I add sales document and sales office again. Okay. You can drag and drop as well.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
How to remove the result row? If you can go here, hide totals.
Okay.
So this is the data you are seeing. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Now, what I can do, the default features of the data, right? If you see here, the default feature of the data. So what is it? What this data means? For distribution channel 10, sales document category 10, sales document type GSL, and sales organization 20. These are the sales document which are belong to this
sales office.
And this is the number for each.
Okay.
Now the moment I remove this sales office, what happens? The numbers get calculated at one level. The moment I remove the sales document, now you see the beauty. Okay, everything will get to a single line and get added.
Okay.
So that it aggregates up.
Okay. Yeah.
By default, the aggregation is sum.
Okay.
It is summing up all the numbers. So if I add it back again, you will see 7464.
Okay.
By default, it will add it up. Okay.
Okay.
So that's how it behaves. So if I remove it, if I remove this, it will add it up 7464.
Okay.
So that's how it works, and it will that long it will add it up as long as the values are same. So if there is another combination of sales document category 20, then it will split up by
20.
10 and 20 split up will happen.
Correct.
This is the default nature of the tool.
Yeah. Okay.
Any questions so far?
No. Here I don't have any questions.
Okay. Now, here at the top, you can see measures are quantity and amount. Now you can right click on that. Here also the measures and amount are available. If you open this button, you will see all the measures that are available. It might be here it is 2, it might be more than 2.
Okay.
Now if you open these, it will show the different values that it has.
Okay.
And wherever the attributes are there, it will start showing the attribute.
Okay.
So you can see the possible value, the values are showing.
Yeah, right.
If there is attributes, it will start showing. So now you can see sales organization has attribute. Now, if you wanted to bring an attribute into the layout, you can bring it. Say, for example, sales organization brings to which company code. It will start showing the company code hash. In this case, the data is not good. That's why it is showing company code as hash. If you wanted to bring the country, you can show the country. So now you can see the attributes are getting added below the sales organization.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and their company code and country is showing. So this is the company code of the sales organization or country of the sales organization. Okay.
Okay.
You can remove this by right click.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, by right click you can remove. Right click by here also you can remove this.
Okay, got
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Okay. Any questions so far? Can you check if you have system access right now?
I can let me
Just have a look because I want you to also practice with me so that it gets clear.
yeah, sure. So maybe what I'll do is that I'll do one thing, Shubha. Now looks like I need to refer to the emails. So that may take some time for me.
Okay. Get yourself ready by tomorrow.
Yeah, sure. By tomorrow I'll get myself ready so that I can practice along with you.
Yes.
Yeah, I will make my system ready. Like they've given me they have given me the IP address and RDP user and RDP password. So I need to configure SAP login and then
No, you have to just log into the RDP.
RDP. Okay. There is an IP address that I have given. So to that particular IP address, I need to log in, right? And then.
So if you go to your laptop and search for RDP in the start button in the Windows.
Yeah.
If
Sure.
you share your screen.
Yeah, I'll share my screen.
Yeah.
Let me know once you're able to see my screen.
So what I was basically showing you that how you can add
the hierarchy.
What is the not hierarchy, the
attributes.
Attributes you can add, and what are the different way you can, like how the data gets aggregated by default and it rolls up. The moment you add it, it drills down to sales office.
Yes.
This is called drilling down.
Okay.
And this is called drill up. Okay. Now if you want, so layout you can see this on the rows you have distribution channel, sales document category and sales type. If you wanted to toggle the position of the measures and the dimensions.
Okay.
How you can do in one go? Just click on this button, swap axis. So the moment you do that, axis got swapped.
Oh, axis got swapped. Okay.
Whichever was in the row, the sales office, everything came into the document in the columns. And if you add sales office, you will see the data will get increased.
Okay. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, what's happening here? You can see this is another layout, right?
Yeah, this is like swapping. What comes in the rows will come to the columns, and
columns come to the rows.
Yes. Okay.
Can swap it back by clicking on this.
Okay.
If you want only one particular thing to be moved to the column, you can just move it from.
Okay.
You can see for every sales office it is get the quantity and amount getting repeated.
Okay.
More combinations you have, more it will get repeated. So if you want sales document category also, it got repeated for 10.
Okay.
So this 10 is entirely for entire data.
Okay.
Whereas within the 10 document category, there is Chennai, Hyderabad, Mumbai, Rajasthan, Secunderabad, and all those things.
Okay.
Okay, and all right.
Yes.
So that's how you can swap. So this is the basic navigation. Okay. Okay. This is the basic navigation for in analysis for office. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, once you are here, right? For against each field, I have shown you how to remove the totals.
Yes.
Okay. Now suppose there are other option. There is something called member display property. Okay. So now we can see for distribution channel, there is 10 and 10 repeated.
Okay.
So why? Because key and text is maintained.
Okay.
Okay. So if I make it only text, it will show only one. Because right now the text is not there, right? Not loaded. That's why it is not showing. If you open the key and text, say for example, for this key, this is the text 10. But this, what is the text could be like sales office 10 is nothing but US sales office.
Yes.
So here it would be written as US sales office.
Okay.
But this text is now not maintained in the BW system. That's why it is not showing.
Okay.
Okay. Once it is maintained in BW system, it will start showing. So
Got
here the display properties can be these types: text key, text and key, and key and text.
Okay, this is like under properties it will come, right?
Yes, the property view. Here it is the property. Property view of each row, each
or each row, right?
Each dimension. Okay. So now you can do also no display. If you click on no display, you can see that distribution channel is not showing, even if it is there in the row.
Okay.
Even if it is there in the row, it is not showing that. Right?
Oh, that's why you said no display.
No, that's why if you click on no display, then it will not show.
Okay.
Okay. Right. So no display is useful, right, when there are something like, say for example, GL accounts, and you have a chart of accounts associated with it.
Oh, yes.
Right, and you don't want a chart of accounts as generally only one or two types of chart of accounts, right?
Yes, correct.
Right? So you don't want it to show the chart of accounts into the report.
Yes.
How does it comes? It comes like this. Suppose the GL account is 1001, and there is a chart of accounts, say for example, XXX.
Okay.
And it will show like the report will give you the output like this. Now, similarly, you have another chart of accounts, say for example 1002, 3, 4, 5. User said, I don't want it to see this chart of accounts.
Okay.
XXX.
Okay.
So what you do, you bring the chart of accounts into the layout and apply no display. Then it will not show the chart of accounts.
Oh, okay.
In the GL account column. Otherwise, it will be showing in the GL account column with the chart of accounts.
Got it.
So what you have to do here, this is GL account. Initially, it was showing like that. After you apply this, what will happen? You have the GL account, right?
Yes.
All the XXX dash will get replaced like this, and there will be a chart of accounts you are adding, which will be XXX here. Right? But it will be not displayed. Okay, it will not be displayed like this.
Okay.
Like this. If I remove the distribution channel is not in display. So that way, what will happen? It will not show you the compounded value of chart of accounts.
Okay, but chart of accounts will be one of the dimension, but it will not display in the report.
It's not displayed in the report, and for that reason, wherever the compounding is happened with the chart of accounts, that will not be showing the data in this format, but rather this format. It is annoying, right? Sometimes like having these things like this, because they cannot copy they also have GL account number and GL account number. If we keep it in this format, they have to again massage it.
Yes.
Right. So that is the use of no display mostly.
Okay.
What we use.
Okay.
So if I will display it back, key will start showing the distribution channel.
Okay.
Okay. If you wanted to key and text, it will show key and text. If you wanted to show text and key, text and key. Text and key, you are not able to understand the difference right now because it doesn't have a text. But once it is having the text, it will show. Okay.
Yes.
Now, whenever you are selecting the text right here, right? Whenever you are clicking the key, the use button is getting grayed out. But whenever you are selecting a text, it is highlighted. And there could be for a dimension different types of text: short text, medium text, long text, and all. Okay. Short text is 20 character, medium text is 40 character, long text is 60 character.
Okay.
Okay. And there are extra large text also there, which is 250 characters. Okay, in BW system. So as I said, right, SAP Analysis for Office is just a representation tool. All the settings are basically underlying system have.
Yes.
So if you go for a short text, right, whenever you are choosing a text, whether text or text and key or key and text, whatever, wherever the text is mentioned, this use button get highlighted.
Correct.
Right. As a result of that, it is also giving you an option whether you wanted to use short text, medium text, or long text.
Okay.
For this dimension in the backend, only short text is enabled, so I am choosing short text.
Okay.
It is also enabled for medium text, long text, and so on, then it will give you that option as well.
Okay, you can choose it accordingly.
Yes. Say for example, sales organization. You can see long text is coming. It has long text.
Okay.
Sales office, short text, right? It is chosen as document category, key and text. If you do, it will give you option. So whatever is maintained accordingly, it will give you the option. Okay. Choose.
So you're bringing from rows, you're bringing it to the members and checking whether that is there or not, right? That's what you're doing.
Sorry, can you come again?
No. From the rows, you are bringing that particular dimension into the member column, and then the system is displaying like whether the text.
No. So here is the data source. I dragged it into the rows. I choose it. Choose this dimension. Its property is being shown.
Okay, got it. I thought that you are. Okay, got it.
Here it is the property showing. In the property first, in the general section, it is giving the name and the technical name, description and technical name. Then it is showing the display.
No.
How you want to display? Text, key, text and all. Whenever you are only showing key, the use button of the display section gets de-highlighted.
Correct.
But whenever you are choosing a text, it will give you an option whether you wanted which type of text you wanted to show. Then there is another section, totals, which we have already discussed. Right? Totals will show you the totals in the line.
Correct.
Then the last option is sorting. Okay. Now, as I said, this is the layout of the cross tab.
Yeah.
These sortings get applied from the left side to the right side by default.
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
Now, to understand the sorting, let me put the sales office at the top. Okay. Now, say for example, I will apply a sales office. You can see by default it's a ascending sort. If I wanted to add a descending sort, you can see VSAKP came at the top.
Okay.
Accordingly, because VSAKP came at the top, accordingly the numbers also get switched. You can see here because sorting has happened.
Okay. Got it.
So if I sort it ascending, you will see 468 will go at the bottom. You can see it here. Right?
Yes, got it. It's just like sorting based on the alphabetical numbers, right? Or
yeah. So more sort options are also there, right? Based whether you wanted to apply the sort default dimension members by first display type, member display type, measure. So you want measure, I will tell you later on. Dimension default means whatever default comes, sorting option. Okay. This is the default. Okay. So and if you wanted to sort ascending, descending, you can just choose it here.
Okay.
Accordingly it will change. And because this sales office is the first characteristics in the layout, rest of the characteristics will also get adjusted in the sorting.
Yeah, correct. All the other things should get
so for example, I'll show you the document number also here. Right, you can see it here. Right now, I go to the sales organization, apply short ascending. You can see sales document will get also sorted in according to the sales office.
Okay.
See 9008 at the top. Now, if I make it, sorry, this is this one. I will make sales office as ascending. See 9002 came at the top. Now, if you wanted to make sales document as ascending, fine. But if you wanted to make sales office sales document as descending, because this is the preceding sort, it's not able to 9008 not coming at the top.
Okay.
So the priority of ideally what I am doing, right? You see, sales office is ascending. So Chennai, Hyderabad, CHM. That's why it is sorted.
Yeah.
And sales document is what? Descending. Ideally, because it is descending, 9008 should have come up at the top. Right or no?
Yeah. It should come.
It should come, but it is not coming. Why? Because the priority of sort is for starting from the left. These get sorted first. That's why the other set of the data got adjusted. Even if you are applying descending sort, right?
Okay.
This is not 9008 is 9008 is not coming at the top because this is sorted in ascending. It cannot override the left side.
Okay.
So the priority of the sort is also
important.
This way. I will show you. Priority of the sort also. This way is the priority of the sort. This is the way at which the priority of the sort happens. So first this gets sorted because CHEN as the corresponding sales document of 9002. Even if you apply a sorting descending here, 9008 will not come because its VSKP is associated with that, and V comes at the bottom in the ascending sort.
Okay. Got it. Got it. So based on this particular sales office sorting, all the other columns will get adjusted accordingly.
Yes. That's why I'm saying that the sorting association happens from the left to right.
Left to right. Okay.
Okay. Now, say for example, I remove the sales office. You can see, and automatically sorting got applied. 9009 came at the top.
Okay. That is the higher one, right? That's what.
Yes, because it is already applied here, descending sort. The moment I bring the sales office at the bottom, then what will happen? 9009 will still stay at the top because this is the left to right as parity.
Left to right parity.
Okay, but if I move it back to at the top, automatically we'll see that 9002 came at the top because here the sorting is as the ascending.
Okay.
The descending sort is not taking priority.
Okay.
Because it is left side of the sales
left side. Correct. Got it.
This is how the sorting option comes in. This is very important to understand. Lot of users do not understand this. And that's why they are data they do not correlate the data with this.
Okay.
Got my point? This is how the sorting.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, properties tab, if you see, right, whenever you are clicking on the dimension, so these are the dimension properties.
Yes.
Clear on the dimension properties?
Yeah, dimension properties, I'm clear on this, like on the properties columns, data source and everything.
Okay. Right.
And that's
so properties column will change according
accordingly to that particular
according to whatever I'm selecting in the rows or columns. So whenever I'm choosing a dimension, these are the properties of the dimension. I choose quantity is a measure, right?
Yeah.
So these are the
properties for quantity.
Okay, if you click on here measure, these are the properties. If you click on here, the properties get changed. If you click on here, the properties again come like that, right?
Okay.
So it depends on where you are clicking.
Yes, yes.
So if you're clicking on a dimension, these are the properties.
Okay.
Click on a measure,
Hmm.
right? Not the measure, like not the structure, but the measure
Then
inside quantity or
KPIs.
amount. Then you are seeing the technical name of the field, descriptions, scaling factor.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. In SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office, what is the purpose of the workbook designer? Option A, to create workbooks. Option B, to create reports. Option C, to load data. Option D, to consolidate data. Take a moment to think, and when you are ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to dive into managing supplies like a pro? Our SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office course is here to guide you. You can take it whenever suits you best on our platform. In this course, you will discover all about SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office. It's like a toolbox for planning, ensuring we have enough products and getting them where they need to go. Our course covers everything, from the basics to advanced tips, made by experts who know their stuff. Your teachers are seasoned pros, ready to support your learning journey and tackle any questions you have. Zero, and guess what? Our students love it too. Just like you, they have found it super helpful. Best part? It's budget friendly, so you can level up without breaking the bank. Ready to become an SAP analyst for Microsoft Office Pro? Sign up now. For more info, head to ZaranTech's website.
So today what we are going to do, we are going to talk about measure properties. The dimension properties, when you click on the dimension, these are the properties we are going to see.
Correct.
Today we are going to talk about measure properties. So when you click on any of the measure quantity, say for example, what you are seeing, you are seeing the quantity descriptions of the measure,
Okay.
its technical name, and the scaling factor.
Yes.
What is scaling factor? Scaling factor is, suppose you wanted to represent this in terms of 1,000. So if your digit is too high, then you can just give it 1,000. But just see the numbers of quantity. What is happening in column K? So it becomes 0.246. So it is basically, and here you can see it is into 1,000. The scaling is showing at the top.
Okay.
So the value is not 0.246, but it is 0.246 K.
Oh,
K means 1,000.
okay.
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 So, similarly, you could have done it from like this. You could have done this. You could have done this, right? Which is the original one. Which is I can put on it.
Okay.
So you got my point. Is the shift of decimal point. Is the shift of decimal point. Now I have made it more. If I make it more, it will become 0.
Oh, okay. It is
But here the multiplication factor is being given.
Okay.
At the top.
Okay. So this is not like rounding of the figures. Like for example, if I have 75,000, it's cannot become 0.075 is my original data. If I do apply this particular scaling factor, it doesn't mean that it gets converted to 0.08 or something, right? Just
no, basically, if the scale, if you change the scale at which you are looking at it, if you make it higher, then obviously it is not finding anything to represent.
Yes.
Right? You can see 0.002 and all. If you increase the decimal point again, then it will give you the numbers.
The original numbers only.
You can see it, right?
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
So that's how it works.
Okay.
The numbers are not getting changed. It's just a division that is happening by that many factors of zeros.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I'll default it back.
So
it will come to original state.
Okay.
Now there is second thing that is there, which is decimal place. How many decimal places you are going to keep after the whole number.
Okay.
So here it is by default two decimals. You can increase it by 9 decimal points.
Okay.
Suppose some numbers you have to represent represents very high precision. In this case, you can use 9 decimal places like this.
It is just like adding decimal places.
Yes.
Okay.
If it has value, it will start showing the values till that number, that many decimal places.
Okay.
Okay. So these are the two things that is important for any measure property.
Okay.
From quantity and measure amount measure any measure. Okay. But if you have to click this plus button here and then select it, then you will get this to see this individual property. Okay.
Okay, got it. In my system, what's happening is that it is getting converted to nearest decimals. Like if it is 75,000, 0.075, it's getting converted into 0.08 to the next one.
Here also it will happen the same because it doesn't have the decimal point. That's why it is not showing. Here you can see 0. This is 1.8, right? If I increase it 1 by thing, it become 2.
Oh.
Because I'm increasing the scaling factor.
Okay, got it.
Okay. It will happen. It will automatically round off to the nearest piece.
Okay.
But it actually the value is not that like that. To default it, you will get to the see that, or you have to multiply it by the factors.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are clear on this?
Yeah, I'm clear on that measures and that property, scaling factor and decimal points.
Okay. Now, if you click on the measure itself, the properties got changed a bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So you can see here it members, it shows keys and different options, keys and text and keys. So if I create text and keys, quantity and its text.
Okay.
This ID starts showing.
Okay. Got it.
This ID. This is the technical name. So if you show it like this, you can see quantity and technical name can start showing, which is never used basically. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So again, like if for the measure, if you are using technical name and the text, okay. This is helpful when you are designing the workbook to understand if there are two amount field, which one to choose right there.
Oh, okay.
And then if you are using text, then this button will get highlighted like the dimensions. You can choose what type of text you wanted to show.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Long text. It is like local currency or group currency, something like that, right? In amount section.
No. It is the text of the label of that measure. Whether you wanted to show maximum long text, short text, or medium text. By default, it's a long text.
Okay.
It's a label text length.
Oh, okay. Let me check.
This is the label.
Okay, I got it. So that is the label and which contains the technical name.
Yeah, technical name if you wanted to show key. If you see text, it will not come.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Then at the top, and this property is not related to any individual measure, but for all the measures. You can see if I change it here, it is changing for not only quantity, but also for amount. You can see it here. Right?
Oh, okay. Which one I didn't get this changes for amount. Can you just repeat this?
So when I am switching on the key and text and key, it is not only happening for amount or quantity, it is happening for both. You are seeing this number coming?
Yeah. Okay.
That's the technical name. The technical name starts showing.
Oh, okay.
That is the key of the level. So I make it text.
Then both will change.
It's not a property of individual measures like this, but all the measures in the measure pane.
Okay.
Similarly, the property here, currency translation, is also not the property of the only quantity or only amount, but all the measures that is in there or measures for which currency translation is applicable. So for example, quantity doesn't have a currency translation. It is not applicable to that. What amount is applicable? So if you click on that, it will allow you to give the currency translation. Okay. So you have to set up this currency translation in the backend.
Okay.
Then it will start showing. If I do it in INR.
So backend means in the
BW4 HANA or S4 HANA. So right now it is not happening. Those are not configured. Okay. From where you are pulling the data, that's where it has to be configured. If it is configured, these options will come. A lot of options will come, and you have to choose accordingly which one you wanted to use. Okay.
Yes.
Clear so far? So major properties.
Yes, I'm clear.
Display, use, and currency conversion.
Correct.
Now, if you click on this here on the data source side, this query, the properties get changed.
Okay. Yes.
Now, each of these properties are the property of the query itself, and it is very important. Okay, understand this very well.
Okay.
So, what is the name of the query? This is the name, ABHI query.
Okay.
Okay. What is the technical name of the query? This is the technical name of the query.
Okay.
Okay. Now, I'll come to zero suppression little later. First, understand. Then, here, first understand display negative values. So, if there is any negative values here, how it will be displayed? Generally, by default, it is. I'll come from the bottom to top. Okay.
Okay.
Then you will understand better. So, general format. In the general format, whenever you are negative values, that means values are quantity or amount. If there is any negative value, not these dimensions, these are not values. Okay.
Okay.
Even if it's 10, 20, that is not a value. Value are KPIs.
Yes, correct.
Okay. So how will you show the negative values? That is what is shown here. So if you wanted to show negative at the beginning or at the end or with a bracket. Okay. So you can change it here accordingly. These are the three possible ways you can show the negative value. In finance, negative values are basically shown in bracket most of the time. Okay. That you can change it from here. So, but it's a query property. It's not the measure property. It's not the dimension property. It's the query property. Okay. You have to choose the query, and this property will come in to show. And it is at the level of the entire query.
Okay.
So if you insert another cross tab from here, if you insert another cross tab here as well, right? Insert another cross tab, right? There also it will be applicable.
Okay.
It's not applicable only for this cross tab.
Okay, for the entire cross tab it will be applicable.
Because it's a query property.
Okay.
Okay. Clear?
Yeah, this is clear.
Okay. Then if it comes display 0 as with currency or not. So I will try to get another query. Let me see.
Hey there, ready to dive into managing supplies like a pro? Our SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office course is here to guide you. You can take it whenever suits you best on our platform. In this course, you will discover all about SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office. It's like a toolbox for planning, ensuring we have enough products and getting them where they need to go. Our course covers everything, from the basics to advanced tips, made by experts who know their stuff. Your teachers are seasoned pros, ready to support your learning journey and tackle any questions you have. Zero, and guess what? Our students love it too. Just like you, they have found it super helpful. Best part? It's budget friendly, so you can level up without breaking the bank. Ready to become an SAP analyst for Microsoft Office Pro? Sign up now. For more info, head to ZaranTech's website.
Okay, anyway, there's not much good data, so we'll continue with whatever we have.
There will be some finance data right here, because most of the time I'm working on finance related data.
That I'm connecting to S4, not S4 HANA, to BW4 HANA. It has to set up.
Okay. So you mean to say that the data has to be set up, or that's what
BW4 HANA is a separate system. It is not the S4 HANA system, right? If you remember, on the first day I told you, S4 HANA is the OLTP system. BW4 HANA is the OLAP system where we bring the data in aggregate.
Okay.
Go back to the first architecture call where I showed you the details of.
Yeah, you showed me the details of all these things.
Yeah. Then you will understand. I'm connected to the BW4 HANA system. Okay, I was using this one. Let it come. Okay. This tab. Delete this tab. Okay. Okay. So okay. Yeah. So I was talking about query properties. So if you click on this, first the number negative number, how will you show? Then if there is any value which is getting aggregated to 0 here, then you will say that display 0 as with currency unit or without currency, as empty cell or user defined or without currency unit. Okay. So if there are multiple different currencies coming through, then in that case, the currency unit will show after, so suppose like this, 0.00 GBP, for example, like this, it will show. Okay.
Okay.
If with currency, if you say without currency, then it will only show 0.00. It will only show 0.00,
Okay. Okay.
like that. If you say empty cell, it will show like this. This is how it will show. This is how it will show. Yeah, it's empty cell. Then if you say like user defined, then what you can do, you can define 0 can be represented as, say, for example, 0.
Would like the wordings, right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah, word or anything that you wanted to specify, that you can specify here. So any 0 value will start showing like this.
Okay.
As per the custom settings.
Okay.
Like this. Okay.
Okay.
So this is what you can do in the general format. If there is any query for which the 0 is to be shown.
Okay. Okay.
So that's how you can do it. Just give me a minute. I can quickly create a data flow and make sure that data is coming. So this part you ignore. I'm doing it in the BW4 HANA. Okay, quickly, so that you can see it in Analysis for Office.
Oh, okay. So while you're opening, just see, like most of my queries or doubts will they're based on this fiscal year, fiscal period, and hierarchies and all these things, Shubha.
Correct. So that
so maybe what I'll do is that I'll find a data source, okay, that is there, and then
see, your group reporting data might not be there in this server, because if this server doesn't have the group reporting, I will not be able to show you the group reporting. But general S4 data should be there. S4 data source, I can show you.
I can connect to S4 data source also, right?
Right. Yes.
Okay. Anything should be fine.
Yeah. So if you wanted to connect to S4 data source, you have to go here, come here, select data source, go back, log into S4 HANA.
Of the same password, I can use it.
There you will see all the areas again. I'll check this later on. Okay, so you can connect to the S4 HANA system as well. Like you can see, right, how many S4 HANA different areas are there.
Got it. That should be fine. The GL ledger should also be fine.
Yeah. So if you go to the GL balances queue, you can bring in the data to S4 as well directly.
Okay.
Probably this will have a lot of data.
Yeah. Or else, like, just a small idea. Is it like, will it take time to create a data source, finance data source in BW? Because I don't know much about BW.
It will take time. So that's why I'm trying to connect to the S4 HANA directly now. So one of the prerequisite of accessing the CDS views into the analysis for Office, that CDS views or the view on which the report is built in S4, the API state of those views has to be released. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So just for you to have a additional information.
Okay. Otherwise, we'll be getting those errors that you showed.
Errors or it will not show any data. Yeah, I'm getting this error. So let me see, like we can connect to some other data source right now. If there is any other data source. Custom. These are all standard, starting with number.
Okay.
But if there is some custom, you can see, right, compared to BW4 HANA, S4 HANA is slow.
Yeah, correct.
Because it's a financial system, it's a transaction system, as well as we are trying to do reporting. So that's why it is data is always brought into BW for reporting purpose.
Okay.
And these are good for operational reporting, but not for your like management reporting.
So in sales data also, like, can we get, because even sales are also posted on fiscal year, and then period, everything will come there also.
Yeah. What is your question regarding fiscal? Fiscal year is just a dimension. Right? Like any other dimension, sales order number, sales category and all, fiscal year is also a dimension.
Okay.
Yeah. So
okay. So maybe let me check in sales area also. There should be some fiscal year, fiscal period related, because as of now we are getting some issues in client system on these dimensions.
Okay. So next property is, like, you understood this one, right?
Yeah. This
what
one
is there? What is there in the general format?
Yes.
Then total rows. So suppose you have enable total here.
Okay.
Right. Total rows. Now, if you click on the query properties, there is totals section.
Okay.
In this total section, there are two options: total rows above members, total column left of members. So if you have also a total column, right? Like, first to understand rows above member. By default, where it is coming at the bottom of all the
Yeah.
KPIs.
Correct.
Right?
Correct.
Right. So if I click on this, it will get shifted at the top.
Oh, okay. Okay. Got it.
Okay.
Yes.
Now if I toggle this, this total row will become a total column.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Right? Because dimension got shifted.
Okay.
Now total row at the total column at the left of the members. So it came at the left. If you click on this, this will come at the right.
Yeah. Okay.
Like this. You
Okay.
see?
Yeah.
So these are the two purpose of these two columns or
Okay.
two sections. Okay.
Okay. This is related to your data source. On data source, you're doing this, right?
Yes, at the data source property here.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Query property.
Okay.
So I'll toggle block the query. It comes to the original state. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Then comes here compact display. Compact display, I need to show you the scenario, then I'll show it to you. Okay. Right now, let's not talk about it. Okay.
Okay.
Then there is two option called zero suppression. So in the query, if for a row, suppose I copy this row here. I'm just showing you the example. Suppose you imagine this is one of your thing, and then you have value, you have got values
Okay.
like this. Okay. Like this, you have got values.
Okay.
Suppose this is 0. This is also 0. Okay. Now, if you click on this zero suppression button here, whatever you are seeing, zero suppression in rows, then this row will not be shown in the output. It will be shown like this.
Okay, got it. Got it. The entire row will go off, right? That's what.
Entire row will go off. Similarly, if your one column all is 0, then zero suppression in column. That column will not be shown.
Okay, got it.
That is the purpose of zero suppression.
Okay.
Sometimes there are, if you are seeing the GL line item data, right? Lot of line item, and if you are seeing it at the company code level,
Yeah, right.
it will always match most of the time.
Correct. Sometimes
Yes,
it will have so many zero values, right?
Yes. So if you wanted to get rid of those zero values, you can use these functions.
Okay.
Okay. So this is altogether the piece of your query. Now, if you come to the compact display, what is happening? You see it here. The compact display 2 rows. So what is happening? Everything is coming beneath each other. It's becoming like a hierarchy. Okay. Every dimension.
Okay. Compact disk. Okay.
Okay. If you click on the compact display or row, if you click on column, right? What is happening here? The column is not possible because of the fact. Then you have to toggle it. Okay. Then it will start showing compact display in column. If you unclick it and click it, then it will start showing like this.
This is just like a hierarchy, right? Or
it's becoming like a hierarchy. Yes. It's becoming like a hierarchy. So it is, what is that? One row is getting squeezed into a hierarchy kind of thing based on the dimension that you have selected.
Okay.
But this is never used.
Yeah, it looks like it is
Not used. That popular. Okay. So this is the query property. These are the properties. So what are the properties? Zero suppression, compact display, totals, and general format of the measures.
Okay.
Okay, so these are the properties that we have seen today.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
so
Regarding data source, right?
this is regarding the data source, and also we saw the properties of measure and individual measures as well.
Correct.
Any question?
I don't have. So when you're saying measures, individual measures, then this particular scaling at different places, it is at both the measure. No. Okay, that is text and this.
What is your question? Yeah.
No. My question is that like you said, like if you change the particular text key, then it will get applied to both the measures, whatever it is there in the measures.
Correct. Yes.
That's. I thought it is like scaling factor, but should it is
no. Yeah. Text and key and text.
Okay. And another question is that this is a general question. Like we have a file, a file that an Excel analysis file only, Excel file, and we three are working on that file. Like myself and other two guys are also working. So what we are doing is that as of now we are saving this particular file on the server, like in the particular BW server. You showed me the option, right? Where
correct. Yes. Yes.
Save. So there we are saving it. My question is, parallelly, can everybody open this particular file and do their changes in that particular file?
They can do it. They can do it, but they cannot save it if it is locked by some. So suppose person A, B, C are working. Okay, A opened it first, B opened it second, C opened it third. All of them are doing changes. Unless A is done with his changes and save it and close it, B and C's changes will not reflect into the server. Even if they try to save, it will say the workbook is locked by person A.
Oh, okay. Then that coordination should be there. Once that particular guy saves it, then another guy
saves and close it. Then only you will save it and close it, your changes. But that way it is difficult. Like whatever, suppose he has changed the column descriptions, and in your offline version, the column description is still older one. Then his changes again will get overwritten by your changes. So you have to make sure that three of us, while you are saving, are on the same page, or do one by one.
Is there any other method like saving?
No. There is no other method because there's only one workbook, right? You are working 3 people.
Yeah. It is only one workbook that we are working. One workbook, there are different reports. So one is working in one report, another is working in another report, and I'm working in some other report. But everything is in the same.
No, if it is a different tab, then it's still fine.
Okay.
As long as you are not changing the same cross tab. So basically, you need to make sure simple thing. Basically, you need to make sure one of your changes is not making the change for others.
Got it.
Simple. That's what you need to make sure.
Okay, got it.
Suppose a workbook has 5 worksheets, and you Ajay always works on the worksheet 1. Somebody else works in always worksheet. So it is understood that worksheet 1 will not be touched by the other person.
Yes, correct.
Then that method of 3 can be done, but provided the locking.
Locking.
Person A saves it, then you saves it, then person C saves it. Like that.
Hey there, ready to dive into managing supplies like a pro? Our SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office course is here to guide you. You can take it whenever suits you best on our platform. In this course, you will discover all about SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office. It's like a toolbox for planning, ensuring we have enough products and getting them where they need to go. Our course covers everything, from the basics to advanced tips, made by experts who know their stuff. Your teachers are seasoned pros, ready to support your learning journey and tackle any questions you have. And guess what? Our students love it too. Just like you, they have found it super helpful. Best part? It's budget friendly, so you can level up without breaking the bank. Ready to become an SAP analyst for Microsoft Office Pro? Sign up now. For more info, head to ZaranTech's website.
So whenever you are adding a filter here, right? Sorry, I was talking about So first is prompt. So prompt is the filter. Like after you run this for this period, and if you wanted to see period 2019 here, you will never get that, because this is your global filter. The data is being fetched from the global filter perspective. Okay. So if you want, because your lower range is 2020, it will never give you 2019 within the crossed up within the workbook. Okay. That's number one filtering condition, and this could be multiple other variables. Here I have just shown the company code and the fiscal period. There could be many things, and it could be hierarchy node, flat representation, like here it is company code flat representation and all. And it could be anything.
Okay.
And this particular prompt comes from the backend system. If the backend system has prompts, then it will come, otherwise it will not come. Okay.
Okay.
Like for the when you were inserting the product details, it was not prompting you the product because it is not there in the backend. Okay.
Okay.
So for this, there is a backend filter. That's why it is coming.
Okay. So it is like so this prompt is like only to this particular data source, or it is all to all the data sources in the particular cross tabs in this particular workbook, something like that, or it is?
So what I'm saying, this is only particular to this particular data source, J details.
Okay, got it.
Right? Right? So it is not related. If you insert another tab with another data source, the prompt would be different.
Okay.
Maybe different. Would be now. I will not say would be. Maybe different based on the prompt that you have in that data source.
Okay.
Okay.
Then in such case, I need to give the prompts again for that other data source.
Yes. So that's why in a workbook, it is a best practice not to insert two data sources with different prompts.
Oh.
Okay. So then your prompt would be different. Okay. Okay. So then this is how it works. Okay. Now, in this particular prompt bar, there are some navigations, right? Navigation once display. Display is hide all. Then prompt will not be shown. Display all. On the slow show all, it will show all the prompt. Clear all, it will clear all the prompt value. Okay. Then hide optional prompts. Then this is optional. This is the only mandatory form.
Okay.
How will you understand which is mandatory? There is a star beside that. Okay.
Is there any option there? So because when I'm clicking this prompts, I used to see prompts for workbook and prompts for data source. So why there are two options? Like, is there any
From workbook? This is prompt for data source only. Where have you seen that? Can you tell me, like I can help you out with that?
Yeah, I can maybe from next. It is as I'm seeing those things in my client system. Normally, when I click on prompt, it is showing two options: prompt for workbook and prompt for data source.
Okay.
So always it is prompt for data source only, or
yeah, prompts always come from data source. There is no prompt for the workbook.
Okay, got it. Then
prompt would always come from the backend data source. Okay. So now you can see, right? Show technical names. It is showing the technical name of the variables.
Okay.
So these are the buttons are here. Now, if I go cancel it and come back, the settings that you have applied, it will stay. like hide optional prompts. It's not taking off. I'm not sure why it is not taking off. So this is the way it will show when you switch on the technical name. You switch off the technical name, it will not show the technical name. Okay. So this is the basic navigation here.
Okay.
Now you can if there are multiple prompts, you can search the prompt variable here also. For example, fiscal period, it is showing only fiscal period. Okay. So that way you can search here.
Okay.
Okay. Then you have to insert the values here depending on the type of prompt. This is a range prompt. This is a single value. This is a multiple value, single value prompt. Okay. Depending on the type of filter, you will get the options.
Okay.
So you can choose the values from this button. When you go inside that, you will also able to navigate through keys only. It is only show keys. If it will only text and key, it will show text and key. Okay. So those options are there. And at the same time, the attribute it has, it will show the attributes here. Okay. Valid from, valid to, and all those attributes are valid attribute of fiscal period. You can also search. Here, say for example, 001 for 2023. It is searching in the text. It is not finding. If you change it to key, it will start on showing. Okay, this is a key. That's why.
Okay.
If you type in February, right, like this, and switch on to text, it will start showing if there is February data. I don't think there is February. Let's try January. Showing that. Okay.
Okay.
So like that, you can search also the member. There could be thousands of members available in a particular prompt. Okay, let's say for example GL account. It will have many more members which you cannot just scroll and do that. So then in that case you can use the search button. You can search by attributes also as well. Which one you wanted to search? If you wanted to search 2022, right? You can also search here by this way. Okay.
Okay.
This is the way you can search in the prompt.
Okay.
So, and then the lastly, same goes with any other prompt here. Company code has so many attributes. You can see, right? All the master data related information it is giving.
Okay.
Then you can search again, change it, show attributes.
Here also we can add the attributes. You said that in display panel, you can we have seen the attributes, right? And here also you can see
here also you can switch on and switch off the attributes from this here. If you do not want to switch out of accounts, you can click on it. It will not show. Okay.
Got it.
You can switch off source system. Source system is not showing like this. Okay. Blocks is and get rid of that. If you want to get rid of the fiscal variant, it will not show like that. Okay. So you can also switch on and switch off. Okay. And then if you wanted to find and everything, it remains the same.
That's all.
Then lastly, in this panel, what you have, you can also imagine in a big organization, the same workbook is being used by multiple users.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. So every user might have their own set of variables on which they wanted to run the report every time.
Yes.
A particular department of a finance will always run the reports on that department data.
Yeah.
Okay. They will never run somebody belonging to US who is not part of global organization, maybe only seeing that US company.
Yes. Okay.
To make sure that you don't have to type in the variable every time, right? What you can do, you can save it as a variant.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So to save it as a variant, what you have to do, you have to type in the name here and then save. Somehow it is not coming because I do not have authorization to do that. But here you can type in the name, so it is grayed out here.
Yeah.
And so you have to type in the name here, and then just click on save. Then it will prompt you two options, whether save it as local or save it as global. When you save it as a global, then everybody else who has having the access to this query, they will see that variant.
Okay.
But if you save it as a local, it will be only seen by you.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Got it.
I'm not able to show it to you because I don't have authorization. Seems like I'm not able to type.
Authorization, or it requires authorization, or?
Yes, it requires specific authorization.
Oh, really?
Okay. It doesn't. It's not allowing me to do that. Okay. So that's number one. Number two is that when after you save the variable, variant, then what you can do, you can also open it by clicking this drop down. You can see here.
Okay. Yeah, what are all the variants that got saved, right? That's what you're saying.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Clicking this drop down, you can choose, or you can open it from here by this button.
Okay. Got it.
These are the two way you can do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
So this is how it is. It is the basic first filtering happens using the prompts.
Okay. Got it. Is there any way, like, see, for example, if you take company codes, so normally, if I am accepting, if I am working on a query, I have, say, for example, 5 company codes, right? So what's happening is that, like, if I want to see all the company codes, like all the master data, is there any sitting here, Subha? Because I have, it's just like a general.
So company code, like if you wanted to see every company code, it will come in this list.
Oh, all the company codes will be there.
Yes.
Because okay. Is that if the data is there only it will come, or if the
if the
if
the data is there in the master data, it will come.
Otherwise, it will not come.
Otherwise, it will not come. Number one, and number two, you should have the proper authorization as well. Based on the authorization you have, it will come.
Okay.
In generally, there would be authorizations on company code, or maybe on profit center, or maybe on jail accounts. So based on that, you will get it. In development system, authorization will not matter to you.
Yeah,
if you are not a user, if you are a developer, it won't matter to you. But in production system, it will.
Okay, got it. So it's like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So only data is there only, then only it will come. Otherwise, it will not come.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Fine, Subha.
Right. So this is how it works.
Okay.
Okay. So this is the first set of prompt. The first set of prompt that you filter the data. This is the first filter within the workbook.
Okay.
Okay. So once you click OK, data will be fetched accordingly.
Yeah.
Now, once that is done, you can further filter down the data using
the things that
context menu or dialog box. So suppose you wanted to see account number here. I wanted to see only particular account. First, you can filter by member. Right clicking, you can choose some of the members here. Okay. It will filter the data out for those members. And there is a filter button will come. Okay. To clear the filters, you can select all members, or if you filter the members again, right? If you filter the members again, you can go to the filter by member and select all from here. Filter will be removed. Okay. This is when you have executed the data, and within the cross tab you wanted to filter the data.
Okay.
Now after the prompt is being applied, if there is any background filter, Say for example, any background filter that will be executed next.
Oh, first prompt and then background filter.
Yes. Suppose this, if I save this as a workbook somewhere in the server, and I put a background filter, right? In that workbook, that will be executed second, right? So that's called a background filter. So you can also apply a background filter. Say for example, fiscal year. Not fiscal year, I would say rather.
You can take any period or ledger is there.
Yeah, I'll just filter on 0 and ledger. Okay. Right. And if I save it, I cannot show it to you because I'm not saving this workbook in a BW server. We can save a workbook in two places. A BW server or a BI platform.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is allowing me to save. I'll just say JE Analyzer. If I go here and try to open the workbook again, I can see that workbook got saved here. It is opening another tab. Okay. I did not give the prompt. Why? Yeah. I'll tell you in a minute. But if you go to the display panel, there are some settings you need to maintain.
For getting saved. Okay,
it got saved. So, but there are some settings we need to maintain to make sure it is working properly. I don't want to come to that settings right away. Okay, but for now, you understand. This is the second precedence of the filter. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. First precedence is your prompt. Second, I just want to talk about filter today. But saving, I will show you later on what are the settings you should maintain and what is not. Okay.
Yes.
So first precedence is prompt. Second precedence is background filter. Then within the dimension, if you are filtering anything.
Okay. Then the dimension.
Yeah. So for example, this is filtered by member you have done. Now you can also do the filter by range. Just you can give a range here, from here to say for example from there. Okay, this will take as a range. Add. You can add another range. Multiple range can be added. Okay. And then you can also paste from clipboard.
Okay, got it.
Okay. You can paste as excluded value. So if you are pasting from clipboard, you can just say I don't want excluded value means this is equal to, and that is not equal to. Okay. You can also give it from the notepad by opening a notepad file, text file, txt file. Okay.
So
these are the different way you can filter when you are filtering by range.
Okay, got it.
Okay. Or this one, right? This is how you can do that. So for example, I take these account numbers.
Like this is like from.
If I put it in the notepad and come back, and here I just say filtered by member. You can paste it. Yeah, no member were pasted. Just a second. Copy to clipboard. would not be pasted as text. Okay. Yeah, you see, it got pasted. In the range selection, if you give it, it will get pasted.
Okay. Got it.
Okay. Right?
Got
if you save this file, also, say for example, you give something else like txb 3005. I just added one more entry and save this as a text file. Okay, and cancel this. Okay, come here. Account filter by range selection. You can open and go to here. Click the filter value. Got pasted from there. Okay, from the file. Okay.
Yeah.
If you wanted to paste it, filter by range. If you wanted to paste as excluded value, just a sec. Before you do that, you have to say let's copy that so that it get copied into the clipboard. And then if you click it here and then
those things will get excluded, right?
That's not equal to. It will get not equal. Okay. This is and then you click OK. It got applied. Okay. So that's how it works. So you can paste it different this way, or you can manually select a range as well. You will manually select the values as well. Okay. So these are the different options. And while you are selecting the paste, those the same funda of searching the attributes can be done. If you only wanted to see balance sheet account, right? Balance sheet account, if you wanted to see that balance sheet account equal to EX. Sorry. What are the values coming up here in the balance sheet account? Let me see. It's hash. All are hash. There is nothing coming up, right? You can sort it and you can understand what are the values are coming. This can be sorted as well within that pane.
Okay. Balance looks like even profit and loss also maybe.
Yeah, maybe the system is not configured for that. This is not a group data.
Yeah.
I can't help on that side because it's a finance data. I do not create finance posting.
Yeah.
Okay, but you can sort it and
sort it, by clicking on that.
And you can understand what are the values are there and all those things, right? Here also.
Yeah.
Accordingly, the sort will happen.
Okay.
So, but you can search. Rest of the buttons remain same. Explicit selection is something, right? If you have not, it's basically it's a explicitly if you select it, it means like it's a unique selection that will happen. Okay, if the values are repetitive, it will select the non-repetitive value. Okay, so that's the explicit selection. Other than that, everything else remains same. Okay. Like you saw in the prompt screen. So this is the second way of filtering.
You can filter from the prompt, right?
No, it is from the dimension.
Sorry, from the dimension, correct.
It is a dimension filter.
Yes.
So first filter in the workbook happens when you from the prompt. Second precedence is background filter. Third is what you have in the work dimension. Okay. And fourth, you also can create a filter in the measure.
This also we can do it.
Yeah. So say for example, amount in currency code. So click on that. No.
Here you can.
No, this is not the one. So this is the filter. Members means if you click on the measure, which measure you wanted to show. I just wanted to show the global currency. But that is not the data filter. That is just a column filter. Which column you wanted to see. Okay. But if you wanted to apply data filter on measures, right? Here so few more buttons to explain here. Actions ribbon. Undo and do. If I undo this, it will show the other measures again. Redo it, it will change them. So this is undo redo button.
Okay.
Just like this. Message is something, if you are getting message, it will come here. Highlight.
Yeah, that's what I see.
So this is self-explanatory. I do not have to explain further, right? Hopefully.
Yeah, what is that actions one? It's
what is the action?
no,
action is the ribbon name. Action is the section name. Like it is data source is the action. This entire ribbon is called data
analysis.
So if you wanted to filter on measure, if you have to click on the data, cross tab, and come to this field. Prompt I have already discussed, right?
Yeah. Yes.
There is two options: prompt for workbook, prompt from data source. So basically, prompt from workbook is something, right? And is the same. This is for the workbook prompt, and there are prompt for data source.
Okay.
This is what you were asking earlier, I believe, right?
Yeah.
So these two options comes only when, suppose, imagine there are multiple data source, right? I will insert another data set, for example, but I have to check whether there is another prompt. Let's see.
Yeah, I understood. Like for example, if you're
if there are multiple data sources, the prompt would be different.
Yeah.
Okay.
In that particular prompt, you'll have different filters for each data source, right?
Now, if you are keeping the cursors on this data source and click on prompt for data source, it will open the prompt for that data source only.
Okay, got it.
Okay. But if you're clicking on the prompt for workbook, it will open all the prompts that are applicable for that workbook. Okay. Suppose you enter, I'll show you one more time. You entered the same query one more time with a different data source. Right, DS1 and DS2. These are the two data sources, right? Right. Click the cursor here and open the prompt from data source. It is opening the prompt for that particular data source. Okay, now it is coming. If you see, sorry, I think I have the variable. So if you wanted to save these, you can just give variant 1.
Okay, so there is no authorization.
Authorization is still required. Yes. Okay. Authorization is still required. If you have authorization, it will come. Then only it will allow you. Otherwise, it will not allow you to save. Now you can save. You can variant 1 saved, right? And then here you can see, you can come here and you can edit it. Okay. User or global.
Okay. It looks like you're having authorization.
Yes. Sometimes that probably I thought it was not authorized to me. That's why it is not coming. But you need the authorization.
Oh, okay.
For sure. Otherwise, you will not be able to see because it is getting saved in the server.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah. That's the thing. Or maybe that's the thing. Yes.
Okay.
Then yeah. So I was talking about these are two data sources out here, right? You can see. Now if you open the data source for prompt, you can see two sets of data source prompt is coming. Okay. This is for the entire workbook.
Okay.
Data source for the workbook. Two data sources, DS1 and DS2. But when you are opening for only keeping the cursor here, it is only opening the data source for DS1. Okay, like that. So this is the difference.
Okay, got it.
Now because this has the identical prompts, right? If you see the prompts are identical, right? Fiscal period variable, fiscal period company code, right?
Okay.
There is another settings in the analysis for office to merge the prompts together.
Oh.
Okay. So if you click on this cross tab, sorry, my bad. If you so there should be a button here.
To merge the prompts so that I'll see only one prompt. That's what you're saying, right?
No, I'll tell you. Yeah, here. If you click on this and the top at the workbook level, then you have this option, merge variables. Okay. If you click on that, then what will happen? Those two variables will become, those two different data sources variable will become one variable. And it will be applicable for both the data sources. both the tabs. Okay.
Okay. Got it.
But the prerequisite for merging that, your prompt should be identical from across the data sources. Okay. I'm removing it for now. Later we'll see that.
Yeah, got it.
Okay. Now I was talking about the filter. The last piece of the filter I was talking today was if you wanted to filter the data by measure. Okay. So if you click on here and filter by measure option is there.
Okay.
Right. So here, if you click on that, then you can give amount in company code, and then you can give all these options. Top end.
Okay. Got it.
Not between, greater than, equal to, less than, equal to, not equal to, bottom percentage, bottom sum, top sum, and all. All these things can be given. All these rules can be given. Okay. On the particular measure that you have. If you wanted to apply it on the global currency, you can apply it. So you can give a range or not equal to and all. Right?
Yeah, got it.
All these things can be given.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Yes. I'll just try this out. So
for example, greater than 100. Okay. 1000. Add, and then you can give less than. So instead of between, I am using greater than and less than. Okay, so less than 30,000. Okay, and add. Then once you add 2, then these logical operations will come. And or.
Okay, I got it.
And means both the condition has to be satisfied. Or means either of these has to be satisfied.
Okay, got it. So
okay,
yeah, I'll try this for now. So
yeah. So what it in this particular setting, what is saying greater than 1,000 but less than 30,000.
Yes.
So every value greater than 1,000 and less than 30,000 will be shown with both the conditions satisfied.
Okay.
So if I click on that, global currency, there is some issue. I have to check that. But you can apply that. Basically, so you can apply the filters through this prompt option, filter word option, right here. As I said, okay. So you can apply this based on the group currency and all these things. Sure. You can try, and then we can see it further. So basically, in nutshell, what I am trying to say. So you can prompt first filter in a workbook is prompt. Second filter is background filter. Third filter is dimension and measure. That is the level.
Okay. Got it.
Now, based on the filter you have applied, accordingly, the lines will keep on coming. Keep on coming. Okay. So this is all about filters in a workbook. There is no other filters possible. Now the same thing can be accessed to here, or you can right click here, also filter by member, filter by range.
Okay. Yeah.
So this is what is filters in the workbook. And this concludes our, if you see, right, this concludes our, this entire first and second piece. And I will show you how can you format the data. A lot of things are there to show you. It's just the first 5 hours 6 hours has happened. Within these 6 hours, what we have covered this data source section, this design panel section, this action section, this prompt and filter we have already seen today. Then we have already seen some sort of sorting and all, right? Hierarchy calculation will come later. And then member wise, how can you show key text and all these things we have seen. Measure wise, how can you remove totals and all those above left columns and all. See the same buttons, right? You can see different context. You can get it from different places.
Okay.
Total rows above member. This we have seen last day.
Yes. Total
show
columns.
total, hide totals, and all.
Yeah, all these things you have seen.
We are seeing the same thing can be seen in different contexts. Okay, here from here also you can see the same. So you can come here totals, show total, hide totals. This. Okay. Sort ascending, descending. Sorting button is also there. So the same thing can be done from different context places. So so far I have shown you one particular context from here. Now I'm showing you the different other contexts, area from where you can see it.
Hey there, ready to dive into managing supplies like a pro? Our SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office course is here to guide you. You can take it whenever suits you best on our platform. In this course, you will discover all about SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office. It's like a toolbox for planning, ensuring we have enough products and getting them where they need to go. Our course covers everything, from the basics to advanced tips, made by experts who know their stuff. Your teachers are seasoned pros, ready to support your learning journey and tackle any questions you have. And guess what? Our students love it too. Just like you, they have found it super helpful. Best part? It's budget friendly, so you can level up without breaking the bank. Ready to become an SAP analyst for Microsoft Office Pro? Sign up now. For more info, head to ZaranTech's website.
Okay, so what we are going to do, right? We'll check the data source one more time, like whatever we have started bringing in. We were using this particular query.
Yes, the U_01.
So this query we were using, right?
Yes.
So here you can see, right? So for whatever prompt we have given here, right?
Yes, I can
from
see
the query. From the query, that is what is coming.
Oh, yes.
Okay. So, and if I pass the value, the default view is coming.
Okay.
Now let me change some of the things here and see how it looks like. So if I change, if I add more filter right here, say for example, I wanted to also filter on percent and add some more filter here.
Okay.
Because we were discussing the filter last time, so let me continue the last few points of the filters and then we'll take it from there. Okay. So if I create a variable, say for example, G,
these are all info objects, no? Or
info objects. So now I run the report once more time.
Okay.
what happened? The cost center gets added here.
Oh,
right?
okay. Got it.
So any variable that needs to be added into the selection screen,
Mm-hmm.
it get added from the backend.
Okay. Got it.
Okay.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
you don't have a control of creating this prompt.
Okay.
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 And the order of the variable also comes
Will
from
be
there.
okay. Got it.
Okay. In which
Yes.
order you should keep the variable, that
Mhm.
also comes from there.
Okay. Got it. Yeah.
So this is very important to understand. Now, if you put the variable, whether it's every settings of the variable basically comes from
Yeah. From the backend, right?
backend. If you go to the analysis pane, there is another option called filter here.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
filter by member, filter by range. We have seen any. If you click on any of the dimension, how you can filter by
Yes.
member and filter by range. Okay.
Yes.
Now let me also. How can you filter to choose only one particular currency of data?
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So now if I go here. And put the account number into the row, you can see the numbers. Okay.
Oh, okay.
When it also comes down. Okay. Till down happens.
Okay.
Now, if I wanted to filter by measure, come here. Here, whatever you are seeing, it is filtered by member. Okay.
Okay.
That means you can select the members. But if you wanted to filter by measure, right? If you come here and keep the go filter by member, right?
Okay.
Then it says which amount, which currency code you wanted to choose. So I'm saying amount in global currency.
Okay.
And I'm giving a value call between, say, for example, 10,000 to 20,000.
Okay.
Okay. So this is the rule. If you wanted to add another rule, okay.
I can keep adding. Okay.
Yeah, 30,000 to 40,000. So in between, I am removing 20 to 30.
Okay.
Add. And this operator become as and.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. So how many operators are there like this?
You can choose or as.
Or as. Okay.
Logical and or logical and.
Okay.
You can edit again here as well. If you wanted to edit here also, you can do that.
Okay. Got it.
If you wanted to delete any of the rule, you can delete also that. So I'm saying or. Now the filter is supposed to get applied. Just a second. See, there is no applicable data with that range. That's why it is showing no applicable data. So if you wanted to change again, it has to be edited. Okay. Still there is no data. I mean to say, obviously the rules will be given by the functional people for you, but I'm just trying to arbitrarily give something.
Okay.
So I'll reset it first so that I get some value.
Okay.
From here. So here there are certain things coming up, right? Your cursor should stay within this measure.
Okay.
This up.
Okay.
Not in the dimension.
Okay. Got it.
Once you keep it here,
then we'll get
like
this.
all dimensions independently. That means it will be applied independently with all the dimensions. Most detailed dimensions in the rows. That means most detailed dimension is account number here. This is the highest most. This is the second highest. This is the detailed.
Okay.
Which is having more rows. So it will get applied in the account number.
Okay.
Then you have most detailed dimension in columns. Okay, if there is any dimension in the columns, then it will be applied there. Okay, like this. So, for example, if you put the account number here in the column, then it will be applied in the column. Like that. So I'll just bring it here again, and then show you how you can apply the filter.
Okay. You're doing it independently, you know?
Yes.
That is independent of the...
Yeah. And you can change the operators here. These are the operators are there.
Yes.
Okay. So let me make top 5. This is better. Option to show it to you. You can see that top 5 work.
Okay. Right? Okay. So independent means it is independent of the dimensions, right?
Yes. Independently, all the dimensions will be considered. That means all the dimension will be taken into consideration.
Consideration at the time of filtering.
Yeah. Similarly, if you wanted to add, say, bottom 5, bottom end, and give the logical OR operator, it will not work. Because why it is not working? It is conflicting.
Yes.
Right? Top and bottom both cannot
be there.
So similarly, you have to play around with different options. Like say, for example, filtered by there are so many options: equal to, not equal to, less than, equal to, greater than, not between, greater than, equal to, and all those things. Bottom percentage, bottom sum, bottom 5. If you give, it show bottom 5.
Okay, got it.
Like that. Okay, so this is how it works. So this is filter by measure. Okay, you can add filter by measure if you are having conditional formatting on measure.
Okay. Acha, filter by measure. Okay. Yeah, got it.
Okay. Sure.
And in that particular account number, I'm seeing I'm seeing members, and there is one more thing called attributes. Attributes are nothing but, okay, you told me once, right? Attributes is country.
GL account master attribute.
Okay, got it. I think we have seen this.
Yeah, it is the master data attribute. It is coming from SK1 table.
Okay, got it. So this is like okay. This I can use it
whether the entire data set is coming from SEDOCA, this is coming from SK1. These attributes.
Okay, got it.
This is the master data attribute. Okay, if you wanted to add balance sheet account or not, it will start showing whether it's a balance sheet account.
Okay, got it.
What is the source system ID? It will start showing that.
Okay.
It doesn't have values, proper values.
Yeah.
Because of the data, but it will start showing.
Okay.
So now you are clear about filtering prompts, all these buttons, right?
Yeah. This buttons filter.
And there is something called undo and redo. Undo means it's just the Control Z and Control Y of any application. But here there is no Control Z, Control Y, but you have the buttons.
Yes. Undo and redo, right?
If you click on the drop down, there are last 10, 3 to 4, 10 activities where you can go back.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Right?
Yes.
Now coming to, if you see the sorting, I have already explained to you.
Yes, right? Sorting like ascending,
descending, and sort preference. I have shown that left to right sort preference happen.
Yes.
Okay. And then more sort options is also there. That is nothing but only option that comes with break hierarchies. We'll talk about that a little bit later. Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Then comes the calculations part. Hierarchy I will come later.
Okay.
Hierarchy I'll need to set up and then I can show it to you. Calculations. So if you wanted to do any calculations, right? If you have to click the cursors in the measure, and then based on that you can calculate. So when you click the cursor on the measure heading, not in the measure amount, right? If you click on measure amount, you can only add
to the
restrictions. So only add restrictions. Okay.
Okay. To that particular, we can add.
Only it will show the restriction. You have to keep the cursor on the heading of the amount.
Okay.
Measure column. So then you will have these options. One is add dynamic calculation. What are the dynamic calculations are there? These are all given by SAP. Moving minimum value, moving maximum value.
Okay.
Accumulative sum, accumulative sum of rounded values, and all those things. Moving average and all rank number, percentage contribution, and all. Okay, that you can add.
Okay.
You can add the same thing from here as well. If you right click on this, add dynamic calculations.
Okay. You can also customize this one, like customize your own.
Customization. I am not coming. I am not talking about. I'm just showing you right now the out of the box piece.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So this is what is the the dynamic calculation.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
So if you wanted to add percentage contribution, it got added. You can see. It doesn't give better value. So if you wanted to add further, right? So for example, moving sum. Where is that? Accumulative sum. It gives an accumulative sum. Why it could not give after that? Because the currency is different.
Okay, that is dollar and this one is AED.
Okay. But here it worked. You can see 100 plus 150, 250.
Yes.
Okay. One thing you have to remember, accumulative sum always starts from the top level node of the output.
Okay.
And then it goes
to the down, towards
the down.
Level. Okay.
And if you have any breaking, then it will break from that. Okay. So I'll remove this calculation. I'll also remove this calculation. Just a sec. I will enter again the calculation. So for example, count, you can see how it is getting counted. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now, if you want, see, you can see it is the heading automatically coming. Right? How can you change the heading? You can create here and edit the name.
Oh, okay. Got it.
I'll say counter.
Like you are counting the number of rows.
Yes, kind of like that. In this case. Okay. Similarly, if I want to use this, it can, based on the calculated column, you cannot create anymore. So based on counter, I am not getting the calculation options.
Yes, got it.
Okay, but based on amount which is coming out of the query, I can create multiple things.
Okay.
If I do moving average, it's also giving moving average to me.
Okay.
Let me filter the company code just so that you get to see it better. See. Okay.
Okay. So
everything is in AED and it is coming properly, moving average.
Okay.
We can keep on seeing that.
Okay.
If you wanted to add moving sum again, then you will understand.
Yeah, it got added. Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
And the name can be changed from
from the display.
From the display. Okay. Then if you wanted to remove, cut, copy, paste all these measures, you can do that. You can change the order as well here.
Okay.
That is all possible. Right? So this is what is the advanced calculation, right? Advanced calculation that you can do.
Okay.
All these functions are there.
Yes.
Accumulated count of all detail values then that are not 0 or null or error. So if there is any value here which is 0, that will not be considered for that particular formula. Okay.
These are all standard SAP standard ones. So, is there any way that we can see the how the formula is built, SAP formula, or it is just
no? It is a tool thing.
With the help of the description only, we need to understand.
Yes, you need to understand, or you have to check more on the saphelp.com.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you hover on it, you are getting tell me more.
Oh, okay.
Okay. It will go to the help.com.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Okay. So here you can search and see. Okay. So this is the additional calculation you can do. Now add restrictions is what this is what is happening. This is you are basically doing a calculated column. Calculated columns mean you have two columns, 1 plus 1, 2.
Okay.
Or moving average, moving sum, like that, calculation.
Okay. Okay, got it.
But
So
it is irrespective of the dimensions. Now, if you wanted to add a restrictions to the dimension, say for example, I wanted to show only these many GL accounts. So for example, okay. That is called restricted column, and you can add restrictions to a column as well here. If I go add restrictions, account number, and then you can choose which are the account numbers you wanted to see. Right? You can paste it from
the clipboard also.
Clipboard is not active, I think. That's why.
Okay. So this we can do it. We can play this on the hierarchies also, right? Like for example, if I have any node, hierarchy node level, that hierarchy node level
provided
also,
that node is hierarchy. Right now there is no hierarchy, right?
Yeah,
right
there is no hierarchy.
Dimension, yeah, you can do it in the hierarchy also.
Oh, okay.
So these are the selected items I have chosen. Okay. Now if I give okay, you can see there is another restriction column got created. Only the selected item is giving the value.
Okay, that selected item is giving the particular measure. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. So other measures are not coming.
Other things, okay. Okay. Yeah.
So this is restriction 1. Similarly, if you wanted to go here and rename it, you can rename it. If you wanted to edit the restrictions, you can come here and change the values here again.
Okay.
Or remove it. Sorry.
So for those particular account numbers only, the particular amount is getting calculated. The sum is getting calculated.
Correct. This one is getting calculated only for those account number which are matching as per my condition.
Okay.
This is called restricted measure. Restricted measure is something like you have a dollar value, but that dollar value will be shown only for company code 200, say for example. Rest of the company code it will not show. So same like here. It is a dollar value which is restricted with the account number, and that account number only will be shown. Right? These are the things you have. Now here also based on these you can add, say for example, accumulative sum. If you add it, well, you can see right how it works. Based on a restricted column you can do a accumulative sum, but based on a calculated column you cannot do that. So this is very important. So based on a restricted columns you can sorry, even for calculated column you can do it, right?
I think looks like
this is the total. This is total, not further calculation. But here if you see, you can further add dynamic calculations.
Got it.
Okay? This is the difference.
Yes. You said once you said that like if it is not a restricted one, if it is a calculated view, then you cannot do anything. But if it
you
is
cannot add another dynamic calculation, but if it is a restricted column, you can add another dimension calculation on top of it. And that's what I have added. So here onwards it is adding. So from here it is all blank. From here 114, it is repeating for all rows. Then here coming repeating for all rows. Accumulative sum. Okay. So this button, right, whatever we have seen here, this button is basically giving you these options of adding dynamic calculations out of the box from the system and restrictions. And if you create a restrictions, on the restrictions, again, you can create a dynamic calculation, but you cannot create a for already a calculation, like calculated dynamic calculation, you cannot create further dynamic calculation. So basically, restricted calculation, if you have created on first,
Okay.
you can have a dynamic calculation after that.
If on this restricted, I can have any number of dynamic calculations, right? I can.
Right. But
Yes.
if you have already a dynamic calculation,
then on that I cannot, like average or sum or something like that.
correct. Then on top of that, you cannot have any further dynamic calculation. So, are you clear on this button also, calculations, how it works?
Yeah, I'm clear on the restrictions, dimensions, and all these things.
So now that like, so for example, like so far you are clear about filter, how to filter by measure.
Yeah.
Okay, how to filter a short, and how to you add calculations into the into the
query or
queries, correct? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll remove all those extra measures that we have created. But that doesn't get deleted, okay? It stays. It's just just removing means.
Okay.
One more important thing I missed to say: if you have a restricted calculation, right, you can add further restriction to it, second level of restriction.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Okay, that will be created. Another, say for example, business area.
Okay, you can take the business area.
Or any other dimensions from here. Say for example, I will take customer. You can see another one got created. Although the value is coming same, but another one got created. Okay. Maybe I can edit it. Something else. You can see the value did not come because of the selection conditions.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah,
so
got it.
This is how you can add another restriction. So restriction, whenever you are creating, it is basically getting treated as a separate column.
Okay.
And on top of that column, you can further create another restriction or another dynamic calculation.
Okay, got it. So even for dynamic one also, if it is not restriction, if it is a normal dynamic calculation also, another column gets created, right? A calculated view.
Yes.
But no dynamic things will be done on that.
No. Okay. No, can you come again one more time?
No. So for example, if I have amount in global currency, if I want to total it or submit, then that particular sum, everything will be, for example, counter is there, right? Counter is one calculation that I can do it. So for counter also, separate column gets created, correct?
Correct. Counter also separate column get created.
Yeah, right. But on counter, I cannot do anything.
No, you cannot further create any calculated column or restrictions because it's a calculated column. Okay, these I have already shown. Total rows above, total rows
below, and all these things.
Yeah, right. You can see if you wanted to. If you insert a total, show total here.
The totals on the bottom, totals on the top, all these things you are showing.
Show totals. Then it will show this top at the top. Then it is at the left. If you have a column added here, say for example, if you add period here, right? You can see total can be shown. The cursor here, then show total. Selection. Okay.
Yeah. And by members also you can do the totals. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, it is the member only.
Okay.
Member, that is by period and period only we are doing it.
Okay.
Right, you can see by period and account overall result.
Okay.
So if you keep it again, you can switch it off. Totals.
Okay.
Company code, translate it out. On the major column, there is few more options are there. One is number format. Okay. So how will you show the numbers? Decimal places, how many?
Okay.
You can choose it from here.
Yes.
Okay. Scaling factor is what? What is scaling factor? Scaling factor is that you are saying the scale of 1,000. Say for example, okay, decimal places, I said 2 decimal places. Or say 4 decimal places. Right? You can see 4 decimal places came. And which was 1,50,000. Right now it is 10592.9210.
Okay.
So this multiplied by this
1,000
is the actual value. So if the numbers are pretty big, right? Very big numbers, right? Like if you are a part of any engineering drawing or anything, right? If you are drawing a big plan of a big building, so they apply a scale on that.
Oh,
okay. They apply a scale on that and then start doing the drawing, right?
Okay. Yes. Correct.
And similarly here, if the numbers are pretty big, very big numbers you are dealing with and all, right? Then you can apply a scaling factor and then choose that scaling factor to represent your number.
Okay.
That you can do from this measure option. Okay.
Yes.
Go amount and click on this measures. You will first you click on the number format. You will get 2 options: scaling factor and decimal place.
Okay. The display on the header means in the header you will get that particular 1,000.
Yes. If you do not show it, it will not show it.
Okay.
If you go here and apply it, it will start showing. It is always better to show it here. Otherwise, people will not understand seeing the report. So this is what is scaling factor.
Okay.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the purpose of the broadcast publishing feature in SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office? Option A, to create reports. Option B, to consolidate data. Option C, to publish reports. Option D, to load data. Take a moment to think, and when you are ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to dive into managing supplies like a pro? Our SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office course is here to guide you. You can take it whenever suits you best on our platform. In this course, you will discover all about SAP Analysis for Microsoft Office. It's like a toolbox for planning, ensuring we have enough products and getting them where they need to go. Our course covers everything, from the basics to advanced tips, made by experts who know their stuff. Your teachers are seasoned pros, ready to support your learning journey and tackle any questions you have. And guess what? Our students love it too. Just like you, they have found it super helpful. Best part? It's budget friendly, so you can level up without breaking the bank. Ready to become an SAP analyst for Microsoft Office Pro? Sign up now. For more info, head to ZaranTech's website.